list.
Guys, I'm gonna slap each one of you. I'm gonna get you to line up, and it's gonna be like the reverse of that airplane scene where I'm one person, there's lots of you.
No!
Ow! Don't slap me!
Don't slap me, we're just here to play a game!
Hey chat, welcome to Forgotten Indigo, session 7 or something? I don't know.
6.5 over 1.
3, 2, 8. X.
2 months ago.
Yes, we're here to play some video games. We're here to have a good time. Hi chat, how's it going? As you can see, there is a new emote in the chat, or 2 new emotes in the chat.
Yes!
You can try them out right now if you're subscribed. You can use there's Knock to a Panic and Knock to a Panic but more. My favorite emote of all time is the fucking sweat rabbit. So I'm like, I want a copyright free version.
Oh, that is what that is.
Yeah. It's that exact shape. So now you can properly express your fear in chat.
I don't know. I'm calling the copyright police on this.
Yeah. This was made by Neko265. Go commission them. They do good work. You can get emotes of your own. You can acquire your own sweaty slugs.
Do it! Not that last part. That part sounds bad out of context.
No, get a sweaty slug if you want. You do you.
You know what? Yeah,
Also-
follow your joy.
Really quick!
Yeah.
Jay, do those app mentions.
Oh, fuck. No.
Hey everyone, welcome to Forgotten Indigo pre-stream.
Welcome
Hope
to
you're having a fine evening.
Welcome to I forgot to post things. Indigo.
Well, hope you guys are having a good night tonight. I hope you're listening to some chill beats in the background or whatever and staying out of the stink.
Yeah, don't get in that stink.
It's real
Stay calm,
dangerous.
Stink, kids.
Yep.
It lingers.
That's the fog in Indigo.
Stink fog.
It's true. It's true. In Windrose, they have this thing where they think if you come from Indigo, you smell.
Yeah.
Damn,
It's probably because
that
they
sucks.
do.
Yeah, it's a little bit of stink.
It's a little stink.
Wait, is that
Lines
real?
and everything.
There's probably some reputation there, yeah.
Bunny Bro's gonna have to wash themselves and they clothes when they go home.
Their entire personal train car is gonna need to be hosed down. Kari Space Queen, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, Zogo Bane of a lot. Thank you, Assassin Whale, and thank you for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate it. I added everyone. I'm gonna repeat. We got new emotes in chat by Neko265. They did good work. Now you can panic along with everybody. Vlanoic, thank you so much for all the subs. Thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody who just got new shit, try out the emotes. Freak out with us. It'll be great. Monichi, thank you for the bits. But yeah, I'm gonna run through everybody that's here and let's chill our shit really quick. Christian, you're at the top. I'm so sorry. It's always you first.
Aha! I'm Christian. I do 13th God, and we'll be getting back to that this Friday. More 13th God will be coming back. It'll be a damn good time.
Whoa.
And if you like 13th God, or you like some of the other stuff I'm doing, then please come on down to my Patreon. And when you're there, if you could just donate $1 or $2, that would be very appreciated. It helps me do what I do and keep on track. So thank you so much.
Excellent. Next up is Roma.
Hi. I have a Patreon.
Yes.
And I draw things for Indigo, and I posted a thing for Indigo yesterday, and it's really fucking good. And you should all go look at the new hot tea that's on my Patreon.
Wait, am I on my page? Let's find out.
It is a very attractive picture of Teach that you should all go see.
Yes!
Do it!
The old thirst trap.
Civ.
I'm losing Patreon. I got bacon in my mouth.
Shimigeko, thank you so much for the subs.
That was
Wonderful.
Civ, everybody! Applause!
Hey, I'm Civ. I have Patreon. Don't use it too much. You can sub to that if you want. I also... Man, I've been asleep the whole day.
Evan Ward's tomorrow. Go see
Evan
it.
Ward's tomorrow. 3 EST.
over on Surprise Round RPG. Please go see. It's good.
Yeah.
Then go subscribe to the Windrose Everlasting Patreon if you want extra content, like what the fuck is going on with the characters' gifts, etc. We're also going to be posting more shit on that. Like, we got these fun little mini RPs that are still Patreon exclusive right now, and we're gonna have another big Patreon exclusive thing that you can look forward to in the coming weeks, depending on what spoilers we hit. So yeah, that's good. Carl, hi, say hi.
Hi.
Cool.
Hi, Carl.
Nice.
Good job.
I don't have
Perfect
anything to show, but come watch Chaos streams and things like that on this channel. So I'm just going to show this channel. Stay here.
Nice.
This channel being Savage for the
The
YouTube
old
people.
double shill.
Double shill. Mask, go.
Hi. Oh shit! I have something. Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I do art. You can throw money at me for dragons. Kofi, Christopher King. That's all I've got going on right now. Have a lovely evening.
Fantastic. Okay.
Hi, I'm the J-Man. I'm here to say we have an official Discord. Go join
Thank
it.
you.
We have links and everything.
Do
It's
the
pretty
butt.
good.
Do the best. I forgot.
I am the
Nice.
butt, and you should recognize it.
So with that, we left off in the middle of a session, more or less, last time. So, full disclosure to everybody, full disclosure to chat. I'm new to TTRPG streaming, and pacing things out, I'm discovering, is a very careful art. And I overstacked the session a lot of bit by like 100% last time. So this time we are going to be hopping right back in where we left off, and we're just gonna pick up things and keep them rolling. And in the future, I'm gonna be a little less ambitious. It's like I saw 5 juicy burgers, and last session I could only eat one of them. So we're gonna take it easy a little bit.
You have to at least eat 4 burgers.
You gotta be at least capable of eating
If
4
you don't
burgers.
I've
Finish
seen you eat 2
one
juicy
burger.
I'm concerned if you
Last time I
can't
went
finish
to
at
get
least 4.
Last time I went to get a burger with Jay and Will, I didn't even finish it. I almost died.
Oh yeah. Oh
I've
yeah.
seen you finish at least 3 people's burgers before, Jay.
You have to build up your meat
have to
tolerance.
I can't, man. I'm a stick bug.
So, speaking of meat
Never.
Great
No.
segue.
Never
Never
mind.
It was the smoothest segue in the universe. We are going to catch up with Teach really quick.
Oh yes,
Ah, Mom.
meat.
I don't know what the implications of that are.
Ribs.
Scare me.
Ribs. Teach. We pick up almost immediately where we left off last time. Can you give me a rundown of what your mental state was looking like?
Oh boy. Well, last time mental state was pretty wild, going from a day that was supposed to be good, a lot of stuff didn't, but then it was kind of good, and then it kind of got bad, and then Teach had an absolute just unexpected encounter with Noctua that kind of left her immediately just all pretext of holding back and strength to keep going in this case just kind of crumbled in that moment after the question of how many real friends do you have popped up, and that's kind of left her just, well, roaming around with Noctua at this point and just kind of lost in thought.
Yes, you have been dragged around by the slug. And without 100% knowing where you're going, you find yourself in a familiar location. Yeah, you were here recently. You're not sure what brings you here again, and you're not quite sure where Noctua was going, but she did a good job of leading you, and eventually you decided to walk on your own a bit. So you chose to follow behind. And you look down at the hopscotch, and your last memory of this hopscotch dances through your brain really quick. But, she moves past it. Apparently that isn't her focus.
Teach kind of steps
She-
past then and
Silently walks up to the box fort, and then gracefully hops up on it. Then hops up over here. She borderline glides through the air. Like, it seems like whatever weight she has is temporarily disrupted by whatever her movements are. The best comparison is Fee from Skyward Sword. if you've seen that creature move through the air, she gracefully lands on top of the box and extends a hand. Here, come on up.
All right. Siege kind of goes up, and Ceremony just reaches up, grabs a hand, and gets help to just kind of scale up the box.
Yeah, she yanks you up, and then she takes another hop up here, actually. It's, you can barely see it. There's a small gap between sort of the roof and the wall. This great barrier wall that separates Indigo from the outside. And you get inside, and it's this tiny little overlook, and you crawl on your hands and knees for a little bit, but you find yourself in a rather unexpected location, actually.
Oh.
With the sun peeking down. You manage to negotiate your way around, finding a twisting, turning pathway that apparently Noctu was familiar with, and you eventually find yourself on top of the wall. That sunrise dyeing the entire town a vibrant orange. She sort of walks up and then looks back at you. The entire city sort of lay down in front of you. Seaside in the distance, the sunlight glimmering off of that water, and all of those new buildings. And she sort of motions around. This is the place I've been coming to whenever I've gotten overwhelmed.
Oh. She kind of moves up and sits down right there and kind of puts her hands on her knees and just kind of looks off. Well, it's really pretty.
She looks back out over it. I find the view to be actually nice. Where I'm from, you could sometimes apparently see the end of the land. Coming up to a tall place like this and looking out and over, seeing that there's ocean, there's fields, and there's so much city is actually a relief. It's a reminder of how big the world is and how small we are.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I kind of remember something like that. I don't know. Well, you were there that first day. Didn't really. You weren't on the roof. But I remember.
No, I did want to climb up.
Yeah, it looked nice. I don't know if it's as tall as this, but it same kind of feeling. Different view, kind of. You get to see the kind of woods around the university a bit, the whole structure itself, some of the rivers around, and a tiny bit of like, well, the main road.
And as you run through this in your mind, as you start to narrate the physical space of Indigo as a city, it starts to all sort of snap into focus for you. The exact size, scope, and scale of the city. You've been running around so damn much lately, you haven't been able to get this zoomed out view, this bird's eye perspective on the size of the city that you sort of swore to yourself to protect. And in that moment, a quiet descends over you. You look out across and you see so many little dots moving around. And for a moment, the question doesn't become, who is that? Where are they going? You simply accept the shape of the city and watch it move, almost like an ant colony in front of you. And focusing in on one of those little dots, well, two of those little dots at this exact moment. Cassius.
Oh.
You finish walking Selef back to the hospital.
Hooray.
A certain someone is waiting outside and kind of like peeks over at you. Oh, I see you're back.
Hi, Doc.
Hops up. Was the wheelchair helpful? Did you enjoy your first day of school?
Yeah, it was nice.
I'll get the bed prepped. She smiles and walks inside.
I'm glad you had a good first day of school.
Yeah, me too.
Are there classes tomorrow?
There sure are.
Yep.
Okay,
Can't
that's
wait.
exciting.
Mm.
Yeah. Do we know when you are going to be cleared to be out of the hospital? Or the clinic?
I don't personally, though. I hope sooner rather than later. Legs are
Yeah.
itchy.
Yeah, I would imagine. Well, if you need me to bring you anything, you have my number, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay. How do I... There's, like, carpet here.
You take a second to negotiate Self inside, and you say your actually rather slow goodbye. And,
Wait.
oh,
Before he goes,
yes.
Cassius,
Yeah?
can you show me how to use my phone?
Oh.
Yes, I can.
Such a
Did they
little
not
boomer.
show you? Oh, no.
Don't have phones in the country.
They sure don't.
Oh, God. Okay, so did they, like... Does it have a password? Did they put a password on it?
I didn't
No,
know.
we're not evil.
Here's your password. Do some studying to figure it out.
There's definitely a picture. The lock screen would be a picture of Bijou and Beretta.
Okay, so it's a smartphone or a flip phone?
So, okay, let me describe what phones are like in this setting. Brick!
Stupid.
Brick! It's
Okay.
this fucking brick giant-ass nightmare.
They
Imagine...
don't fit in pockets.
They do, yeah, exactly. Like you need to have a bag or like a big baggy ass like walkie-talkie pocket. Walkie-talkie is the best comparison I've got actually. Imagine the size and shape of one of those.
Okay.
So, like, the first Nokia phone?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's
So they're
it's the
weapons.
invincible brick.
Yeah, they're weapons. Yeah.
They're usually a little more ornate than that. However, the ones in Indigo are a little cheaper, I guess. Usually there's like some kind of pretty filigree running around the outside that give it an almost like a brassy, steely, silvery impression. Your phones, however, looking down at them, are clearly mass-produced models likely produced for the business people in Indigo. Furthermore, these phones are rather special. They have a significantly improved connection, but this comes at the cost of being unable to communicate with people outside of the city. Functionally, Indigo is on its own network.
Okay.
Oh.
So you see these 4 buttons here in the middle. You can click these to turn it on and filter through your like different options. So this is the contacts. This is where all of us are. If you just scroll through and pick the one you want, you can click it and then hit this green button, this like one with the little like phone shape, and then it'll call us.
Selip is taking notes. Okay.
I can. Oh boy. And texts are like, oh. So you see how there's all the little numbers, all the little letters under the numbers. So
I have to text with the number pad.
Texting is a nightmare. I should communicate how hard it is. It's like, okay, so you remember beepers?
oh
Yeah.
god.
Pagers.
Yeah, I do.
Yes. Imagine how difficult it was to punch in messages to a beeper. And yeah, no, texting is an art form. Doing it quickly is like you need to be incredibly talented in order to like rapid like fire out these messages.
The only person I've ever seen who's talented at it, quote unquote, is Deanie.
Yeah. Fun fact, texts are
fast.
actually a sort of like a development, like it was a dev feature for these phones meant to test connections, and they kept them around because people like being able to send just messages. However, still as a dev feature, punching it in is difficult.
I think Cassius does it a lot because he doesn't. I feel like he's the kind of guy who doesn't necessarily like receiving phone calls because
That
it's
makes
like
sense.
it's like that thing most of the time when he gets phone calls, it's because somebody's having an emergency. So if you just casually call him, he's like, "Oh God, I have to go." Oh wait, you're just telling me that you had okay, and it's like, so he just prefers to text, which is like it's just kind of like that separation of like this is my job and this is me talking to somebody.
So you go through all the functions of a phone with Selef really quick, and he takes his own little quick guide to phones.
Yeah, so if you ever need any of us or want us to come over, you can just call us, and we'll be able to come over and like help you out with whatever you need.
Okay, sounds simple enough. I think.
Yeah, it's very convenient.
I trust you. he's never technologied before, so he's just going on your word for it.
I think you'll
trying to use a vacuum cleaner.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, just like say that you needed, like, you forgot a book in class and you needed some information, and Teach is still in the classroom. You could always call Teach and ask if it's there if you don't know where it is, instead of having to go all the way there to look.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
And I believe that all of our, like, Teach, Beretta, Bijou, me, and everyone else should be in there. I saw most of us.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
and as you make friends and meet new people, you can always get them to put them in there too, so that you can be in contact with everybody.
How do I do that?
You run through the functions.
You see Cassie's like smiley face. How do I do that? Eyebrow raise. Okay. We can always go over this when you're not when you're like staying at the apartment. It'll be easier.
Oh, okay. I don't
Okay,
think
so
I'll
you-
meet any new friends in the hospital, so it's okay.
JV cries.
JV's really nice. A little bit weird. Don't tell her I said that, but like really nice.
I'll have her number.
It's like right there.
Yeah, she
I
sure
can
is.
hear you.
he like a little bit whispered that part. He like covered his mouth and a little bit whispered that one part. What'd you say, Amy?
I said she punched it in on the first day he got a phone.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I didn't see. It's below my name. So.
I'm talking about her.
Oh my god. So, with enough time passes and you say your sort of uneasy goodbyes, and Cassius, you head back to your apartment. But that short, coming back to your apartment. That's right. You've got something to do tonight, actually.
I do.
You don't know when Selif's leaving his apartment, but you got something to get ready.
I do. I do have something to get ready.
And Selif, you come inside and you sit down in that same old bed that you are now so sick of at this point.
Loves it.
It's exhausting. And you what does Self do?
I think he'll probably get cracking on those books that Teach left him.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so you start cracking open those books one by one and reading through them, and the rest of the night sort of passes quietly. Eventually, like after an hour or so, JV eventually turns around, like tapping her pen on the paper. So I'm supposed to keep a report of this. Do you have any family you wish to alert related to your medical condition?
Oh. Yeah, I guess Mom would like to know about this. Yeah, her. Would I be able to send her a letter as well?
She kind of grins. Yes, of course.
Okay.
She stops. If you'd prefer I kept the report to the side, I believe you could probably phrase it better in the form of a letter.
Sure.
She smiles, comes over, and hands you a piece of paper. Sits back down again. I assume you're new to the city, then?
Yeah, kinda.
Grins and keeps scribbling away on her own piece of paper. Well, I think it can probably be overwhelming at first. I come from the far side of the country, a place called Draconique Passage. She grins and looks back at you. It's a small little town. Indigo itself is a little much for me, so I tend to keep to myself. But that's the nice thing about it. She points her pen at you. Back in a small town like where I'm from, I didn't exactly get a choice of exactly who I could and couldn't speak to. My friends were decided for me based on circumstance and who was around. But here, in this big and noisy place, I get to choose who I share my life with. And she buries her head in the piece of paper again, which for the most part is no one.
Heartbreak
I can
emoji.
relate to that.
she laughs a little bit. It's been nice having a patient live in for a little while. Most people are so eager to leave. By the way, you can leave tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I don't believe you'll need the wheelchair either. I just heard something about a tour and assumed you probably wouldn't like to get tired on your very first day back.
Well, you were right.
she grins and nods and continues writing. She's got a creepy aura, but like she seems to genuinely care for you.
A creepy aura.
Yeah.
Philip doesn't care about that.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's
actually
why she's
no.
so warm.
Sorry, I'm rolling it back. You feel perfectly comfortable around this lady. Being able to pick exactly who we talk and associate with is, to a certain extent, a privilege, but having you act within my household has been pleasing in its own right. You're quiet. That's nice.
You're welcome.
She smiles, stops, walks over, and hands you another piece of paper. Submit this to the university. It should clear up any complications or questions they might have about your stay here.
Okay. Thank you very much for all your help.
Mm-hmm. And don't worry about payment. She sits back down.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I work under the table.
She says that exact line.
Okay. I won't ask.
With that, you spend the rest of your night around this strange woman, confident you get to go home tomorrow. I'll update you on exactly what you learn over time. But meanwhile, Cassius, you are sharing your room with exactly yourself and no one else.
Nobody else.
Tell me how you're feeling. Tell me what Cassius does.
So I feel like he was excited about the tour and stuff because it was something to do.
Yeah.
Because Cassius deals with his problems by trying to think about other things. And
Fair.
he doesn't really want to. He doesn't want to feel like shit because he's felt like shit for several days at this point. So he's like, going out and doing things is nice. Even if I'm not like really doing anything, I'm just walking around. It's not sitting in here and laying in my bed having the same cycling thoughts for several hours. So
is that what's coming up for him? Is that on the docket for tonight?
On the docket for tonight is maybe if I make dinner, I won't think about it. I don't know if that will work for him, but he's like, I'm just gonna make some dinner. I finished what I had to do today. I'm gonna make some dinner and eat dinner and then go to sleep, just like I have every day for the past several weeks.
So Cassius, you get to work cooking. What do you make?
Cabbage and sausage.
Yeah. You make your
Oh,
incredibly you spend some time making your incredibly hearty meal that is nutritionally full. You quickly eat it, and then you find yourself in that bed, looking up at the ceiling. Thoughts running through your head.
It's like Cassius isn't bad at coping. No. He's been coping for a long time with a lot of things. But this is a new kind of distress to be in. So he isn't handling it as well as he would have hoped. So it's a lot of cycling thoughts. Okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. I'm gonna think about something else. Like tries to like read a book or tries to think about like it was fun going on the tour today. I hope that we get to hang out with everybody tomorrow, and I hope that everybody has a good time, and I hope that I'm not making everybody feel like crap because I'm sad all the time, and I hope everybody is happy, even though that I'm kind of not very good at talking to people, and then it just spirals into that, and it's like, oh great, now I have to do this again. It's like him trying to pull himself out and then just pushing himself back down, pull himself out, pushing himself back down.
Cassius, sleep does not come easy to you tonight. You pretty much tire out your brain before your body, and you don't remember exactly when you fall asleep, but the light was still on. You just fade away into nothing.
You cabbage looking apple.
Real quick before the next scene, let me just fix something up real quick. I realize I messed up. All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need to get the Roll20 thing back on.
Oh.
Yeah, good stuff so far.
Oh yeah, I'm digging this melancholy.
There we go.
And, okay. And meanwhile, at the same time, Teach, you continue watching over this city. Whatever thoughts rolling through your head. And yeah, you managed to sort of pull yourself away from it. And yeah, for a little while you just sit there and breathe. But it doesn't last too long, however. Your phone goes off.
Hang on. Teach, it's like a weird tug back moment. She actually feels a little annoyed. She reaches out her phone and kind of looks at it. And she just kind of clicks it on and puts it up. Hello?
You recognize the name at least. It's somebody who's called you once or twice. The name William Pietro comes up on the phone.
Yeah. I hold the phone slightly far away from my ear.
Noctua tips her head. Hello? Noctua backs off panicked.
Hello
The
there.
opposite of dropping.
Hello there, Mr. Pietro. This is Teach. How may I help you?
She's looking at you. Are you okay? Is this... Are you fine? That was yelling.
She knows that yell.
She kind of like she kind of just
Not
gives
over
like
the
a passive
phone.
like wave down like it's fine.
He goes, hi, this is Martha Teach, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, cool. A second passes. I actually wanted to thank you for looking after my daughter.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very nice.
How do I put this? My daughter has only gotten the best over the course of her life, and as such, she only expects the best. So she tends to be, how do I put this? A little mean sometimes.
A bit spoiled. Would that be the?
No!
Okay. Then she thinks of... I see. So not spoiled, but a bit demanding. Am I hitting closer?
Rude.
Oh. Okay.
And but however, in your case, she actually she actually said she had nothing but the best to say about you.
Really?
She yeah, you feel a little bit shocked at that, but yeah, no, when she talked to her dad a few nights ago, you only heard Beretta only had nice things to say about Teach, a fact that is shocking to Teach. Noctua quietly begins to panic over here. Yeah. She also, she had something kind of weird she said.
Hmm?
She
What?
said, she thinks she's the only person in all of Indigo that's capable of fixing it.
Teach. She kind of like, when hearing that, she kind of just falls straight back her back hitting the roof. Not even particularly softly. She just smacks back against it while her hair kind of flying up against the stone of the wall. She just kind of holds the phone again. Really?
Yes, of course. And while I think she is incredibly capable, I don't think that's necessarily the truth. Or, how do I put this? If she believes that with the entirety of her being, she will do everything she can to get it done, to make sure this city is safe through the wiles of Beretta Pietro alone. And while that may or may not be true, I think she's probably incorrect. Saving a city, now that's a team effort. It requires a lot of people, and you can feel the weight. This usual weight, Teach, that you feel, of someone asking you for a thing. Another burden to potentially carry into the future. But honestly, and suddenly that feeling begins to die down, I think the alternative is far sadder. The one where she actually does save the city on her own. Wouldn't that be teaching her the wrong lesson?
Teach kind of thinks about that for a bit. Yeah, a lot of people really buy into the great people of history kind of theory. The idea that perhaps, well, it all comes down to these big, easy names we memorize. Maybe that's just the easy thing for us to kind of focus on.
Right? There's
Yeah.
nothing sadder than a big, easy name that you can point to and be like, that one did great. What a shining star. They're excellent. Bullshit. Not do it again. Not do it again. Like withdraws slightly. So, I wanted to reach out to you as her teacher. Just to say, if she's exhibiting this behavior, I think it's okay to, knock her down a peg? You hear like a weird statement from a concerned father.
She's just like, all right. Well, I think that's the most interesting thing I've heard from a parent.
He nods along. Everybody's got to learn that they aren't invincible at some point. Might as well be during a gentle part of their life, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Mr. Pietro.
You go.
I'll keep an eye on her for you. I already was
Thank
intending
you.
to. She seems like she has a lot on her shoulders right now.
I couldn't have asked for a better teacher.
Thank you.
You let that point sit for a second. It kind of washes over you. And you look back out. Yeah, that's another thing to think about, but it doesn't carry that same weight or shape as before. In fact, that one's different. But almost cutting through that thought, Noctua begins to point. Oh, this is the best part of the night.
Teach sits back up. Oh, really? What, she kind of waits and sees. What's up?
The part where the sun fully sets behind Seaside, and darkness washes over the city. I don't know if every city does this, but she points, and almost on cue, those last licks of fire dig down, Jesus. Dig down.
Yeah.
Dig down behind I lost my train of thought. Those last warm bits of fire dig down behind the ocean, and you watch as that burning orange color begins to fade away, and one by one, kerchunk, 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 the lamps flick on, and suddenly the character of the city changes. You look out and over it, the city skyline that can only be viewed from a place not drowned out by that overwhelming light. You look at all of those individual stars as if constellations dittoed across the skin of the earth. And the city's bright. The city, to a certain extent, drowns out the heavens above, but it's got stars of its own, you realize.
It's very beautiful. She kind of just thinks a bit. You want to get a burger?
Noctua looks out and over, back at the city, looks back at you, and then with a big grin on her face, nods one time. Yes. And, however, you two set off, going to the greasiest burger place in town, the one that was promised to Noctua so many days ago, and a personal guilty pleasure of yours. You have some time to think about the city and think about yourself. You have some time to think about all those greats in history, the people with great names that have triumphed over others, the people who made big plays and made the world shake at their whim. And one thought resonates through your head, almost like an echo. Everyone at some point has to learn that they aren't invincible. Might as well find a gentle time to do it. And surrounded by those warm city lights, as you travel in search of, honestly, some horrific food, you feel there might be no gentler a time. However, speaking of someone making big plays and shaking the foundation of history, a certain clandestine meeting is happening on the far side of town. Amidst all the warehouses, a few pseudo-factional leaders are meeting to discuss their plans for the city and their plans for the future. Excellent first few scenes, folks. I wanted to get you something in because I want to say right now, everybody who's involved in this meeting scene, feel free to take it as long or as short as you want. And don't... I know part of the mindset is like, oh shit, blank person hasn't played in a bit. So everybody got a little bit right now. So feel free to do whatever you want. Take half a second if you need it, grab some water, and we'll hop right to it.
I'm going to go get water.
Yeah, go get water, rest up. I'll get the nighttime.
I should
meeting.
get water.
Go get water. Go
Hydrate.
rest up.
Water.
Prepare yourself for the meeting of the Backstreet Boys.
I'm excited to see how this goes.
In
Yes.
the history books, this
Me-
night will go down.
Chat, I hope you're liking it because I am enjoying this greatly. It's something that me and Christian have talked about a lot lately, is whenever we talk about the session and like, hey, there's this thing that we could be doing, or there's that thing that we could be doing. We always end our sentences with the caps lock. That through line, though. I'm very happy with the through line that we've been establishing so far about expectation, and I hope it's getting through to you guys, and I hope you're digging a little bit of that sweet, sweet melancholy.
Yeah.
Also, we just got raided with a party of 140. Hey, everyone, we're on break for like 5 seconds, then we're hopping right into a mafia meeting.
What a great time to join!
I guess it's not a mafia meeting, it's a gang meeting.
Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
Meeting, yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Mafia
no
is
mafia,
different.
stinky mafias involved.
No smelly mafias here, folks.
You can see the stink lines on the mafia.
Yeah. That's the stank of Indigo.
The smell of indigo.
It's like the One Piece. You gotta find it.
Dingigo.
I left
It's
all
one
of my
of Indigo's
smell in
great
one
mysteries.
place. Oh boy.
It was really weird when William B. Pietro died standing up and yelled to the sky, "The smell! It's real!"
That's where Brenda got her cowboy hat.
Oh boy. I forgot my wallet!
Oh no! Holy shit. Yeah, no, everybody are rated. Thanks for showing up. We're doing a TTRPG. Feel free to stick around if you want to see that, or bounce if you want to. It's chill.
Yeah, it's fine,
Go
man.
away. Have a lovely evening.
Playing hard to get.
That's right.
We don't want you to be here or anything.
I'm playing extremely chill to get. Listen, this game is for me to make stink of indigo jokes in. That's it. It's the mission statement.
That's a babaka, and we're a A.
That's
It's
right.
it's also to emotionally torment people, I guess, whenever I'm given the chance.
Smiley face
Depression
emoji.
Speaking of mission statements, I've been like idly picking through my wallet while this was going on just for something to do with my hands, and I found a slip of paper on it that just says signed off and then a date. Operation complete.
Whoa. What did you do, Amy?
Well, this is how
Oh,
people
man.
find
What
out
did your
the
past self
information.
do?
Deep
No.
Amy infiltration.
Amy's got a sleeper code. I think it's related to that little portrait of Jesus that the mystery man gave us.
Oh man, you guys got
Happened on the
mystery
29th
objects?
of March, so
What did
That's
the
what
Bone
it
King
happened.
make you do, Amy?
Maybe if we pair together my cult statue and your Jesus picture, we'll make Exodia.
Our Jesus picture watches over the house.
we need 3 other things to do that.
Let's
No.
make
We have
some-
him-
No, you have to get the heart of Exodia from Eldred.
Yeah, you
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
go to
You're
Eldred
right,
and get that
you're
heart.
right.
This
I'll
is how you
pry off
summon
the manhole.
Cthulhu.
We have
Okay,
to get
so,
the Jew back from Dakota. That's
yeah,
fine.
we do. So, meeting time.
Meat time.
It's pizza time.
It is pizza time. So,
Pizza sounds so fucking good right now.
in the middle of the night, a group of concerned individuals meets to talk about the events in the city lately. This is the various leaders of the street gangs have all come together to sort of share information, clarify the situation, figure out exactly what is going on and what can be done about it. Because over the last few days, a lot of suspicious things have happened. The university, normally considered the territory of the Stampede King, has had an issue, a structural issue, followed shortly by a massive overhaul of all of its policies. This stunk to a lot of members of the community who are familiar with the university and everyone who lives there. In fact, the night that all of this went down, there was a mass evacuation, hours before all of this apparently occurred. Also, there was that freak snowstorm on campus. There are a lot of unsolved mysteries, many of which our group has the answers to. The question now becomes exactly how much do you want to give away? How much do you want to tag other people in? And how much do you want people knowing the truth behind exactly who you are? So, Galav reaches down and slams this gigantic layer cake down on top of the box. Okay, everyone, eat up! The tension is temporarily broken, but quickly resumes.
Bijou gets like a scrap of metal and like dusts it off and uses it as a chair and just sits there.
Loretta does the same thing, but it's more like a stool.
Fade grabs his piece and hops back on top of the structure he was sitting on before.
Fade looks incredibly cool, outlined by the moon.
The high ground.
I mean, he is not a tall man. He needs the high ground some way.
Galav squats. Okay.
So, Galav, I reckoned you called this meeting.
Sort of.
That would actually be me.
Yeah.
So,
Us two have been worried.
So, the story I've heard on the street is that there was a quote-unquote gas leak at the university. Now, between you and me, we all know that it's a complete lie. So, why don't you tell me what really happened?
I think that's hardly between you and me. I'm pretty sure everybody at the university figured that.
Galav squatting eats cake with a spoon from the ground. He takes it piece by
Grab it from him and like wipe it off in her shawl, you fool.
We're in a dump. You're gonna get tetanus.
He is. Oh, I should rephrase. He is squatting on the ground and spoon forward. It picks out from the cake itself, no plate into mouth.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Well, that's
Completely acceptable, of course.
What a heathen!
Listen, if he gets tetanus, we all get tetanus.
Bro,
He points dramatically with the spoon at you, Stampede King. Now, this is your territory, so we figured we'd ask you. And Bijou's here because she's the one who, reported on the whole thing. Galav's quickly turning over in his head all the information that he got from Bijou, and it's just like, now that I know the truth, I'm gonna kind of follow their leads, I guess.
So, I guess I figure, what did you collect for your little story, Miss Bijou?
This cake is delicious, by the way. Thank you.
Right?
right?
It is a good cake.
You'll need to give her a moment to finish eating her cake. She does not want to talk with her mouth open. I got a fucking brownie is sick.
Such realistic ASMR.
This is the level of commitment these players bring.
Yeah, no, Galav looks around the table. Let her finish her cake. You're being rude.
No, it's a good cake. Where'd you get it from?
Oh, I got it from, what's it called? I mean, me and my brother just call it the Sparkle Bakery because that's obviously what it is.
I just call it the Rainbow Bakery.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I love that place.
Oh, one of my boys got me a lollipop from there. She takes the lollipop out of her pocket and puts it in like a cigarette.
So, I basically got word of mouth from the people who claim to be there. So, you know.
That, Martha Teach, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think...
And how good is she at fixing gas leaks?
Oh, she's good at pretty much everything, honestly. I've seen her working for the, over in the Round G district before. I think she does some construction, so I generally trust her with that sort of thing. So I'm pretty sure she could figure it out.
But you trust the story about a gas leak, then?
Well, no, but...
Beretta is now looking Bijou directly in the eyes.
Most of the, there was extensive damage to that library. Galav thinks with the spoon in his hand. All those pictures that you took were well after the fact. So, admittedly, the gas leak story, like, while it kind of reads like bullshit at the same time, something happened in that library.
Galav, gas leaks don't cause snowstorms.
Yeah.
Nuclear winter does.
That's... He stops and thinks about it. Isn't that like a Lancian rumor?
It's a Lancian rumor. That's not a here thing.
Okay, that's good.
Well, as far as I've gathered, I don't know a whole lot about what happened that night, but I can tell you what happened a couple nights before.
Huh?
So, me and a couple of the boys were after one of our boys who was taken in by Tide's Edge.
Or Gylardia. Or yeah, you're thinking of you're talking about what you call it, Jakku, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was forever ago. Am I right?
The exact path, the Jackaroo Jakku, your wonderful number one. I mean, sorry, number two, Boncho Bill. Took
like number 5, but
yeah,
he's a good boy.
To communicate exactly what happened with him, and you are explaining this aloud, I suppose.
Yes.
As I say this. So, the path that he took was Galav and Beretta got into a confrontation in this very dump with Sarisa the Red. In the middle of the confrontation, Beretta and Sarisa vanished. Are you leaving that part in?
Yes.
Okay, so you two vanished. And apparently during the scuffle, and Galav's boys can agree with this, some of the Tempest took one of your boys, Jackaroo Jakku, and took them back to Tempest HQ. Apparently they injected him with something, and then unleashed him unto the wild again. Then he was caught by yet another faction, Gylardia, which you rescued him from.
Caught? Heavy quotation marks.
Yes.
Found.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened to your boy. He okay?
That's a bit of the problem, is we still haven't caught up with him.
Oh.
See, after all that, and after we stopped dealing with Gylardia on that night, something else happened, something similar to when me and Sarissa the Red disappeared.
Yeah.
Go on.
So he seemed to have been pulled somewhere else. Somewhere I'm not too familiar with. I went in after him and fought my way out, but I still don't know. It's still kind of hazy.
What'd you see?
A city, kind of like Indigo, but not quite like Indigo. Kind of like a shadow city.
Is any of this ringing any bells?
For Bijou, it's what she's describing is kind of, it's like this, all this sounds really fucking strange, but like a red city, Indigo, like Indigo, you're probably feeling some vibes from your experience with the Empty Night, specifically with the red part. You remember a lot of red back then. Admittedly, it was probably different in nature, but yeah, no, you're vibing with that.
Now, I know a lot of seedy places in Indigo, but that doesn't sound like anything that I've seen. But also, I can't deny that there has to be some truth to it.
You say that like some weird stuff's been happening around your territory, too.
Well,
What is your territory, may I ask?
well, since you're new here, Miss Bijou, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm from, my gang heads up the Seaside District.
Oh,
Gallup handles Old Town, and Miss Stampede here, she handles the university.
Oh.
Yeah, it's we've sort of got a non-aggression pact going on because like
Oh, okay, I see. It's like a triad. I was wondering if there was like a Jack here. I was waiting for like another person to show up, but I guess this makes sense.
No, that's the best way we could avoid having rumbles. I miss the rumbles, but
I mean, it's been nice since we've been working together. Like, I guess working next to each other.
We all have an investment in the same people, and they tend to grow out of the university into Old Town and then eventually make their way to my territory.
Exactly.
not to mention the major factions kind of treat us kind of like a little brother faction. So we're a little bit stronger when we stick together.
Gotcha.
That
Okay.
sure is the case. Oh boy. It's like how do I put this? Yeah, it kind of dittos what the mob has going on, but we for the most part we stick clear of the mob because that's how you get by in this city. You don't mess with the mob.
That's true.
Deltanos will put you in a box.
Speaking of that,
Don't try to.
Gallup brings up a good point, Stampede. So I heard a little bit ago that there were some men in cowboy hats and pompadours fleeing the scene from the Deltano funeral and wedding home. Wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
You heard about that?
That's my turf. What are you doing over there?
Bijou puts one and one together. She realizes, oh, that's what you meant about your boys. Oh, that's why you're wearing that. Oh.
Okay, really quick.
Yeah.
Fade.
Yeah.
Roll die immediately to determine Beretta's identity.
Oh,
This
boy.
is an instance of where Beretta can just be recognized as like a, hey, I heard Beretta Pietro was in that place at the same time. So you get to roll your 4d5s.
Did I go? Did it roll? There we go.
It's trying.
No tokens are selected. Okay, let me try again.
Yeah,
There we go.
Oh, you're fucked.
oh my god.
Oh, that did D6s.
That did d6s, so you have to roll it manually on the side.
Oh.
Beretta, you're so lucky your
You're
life
so
just
fucking lucky.
I just flashed before my eyes.
got
Now,
spared.
Jay, would one of my gifts come into play with this, of me possibly wanting to use this information?
I'm gonna say no for the
Okay,
first
that's
one,
fair.
but follow-ups, yes. You can still. That's still
Ooh.
really fucking good.
It's still really
So-
good.
So, that is Fade's very first roll to determine your identity. On further rolls, he will get a plus 1d6. So he will roll 45, 1d6. And every further attempt, he will add an additional d6 to it. As you can see, Fade rolls 45 for his roll to dice for some reason. This makes him very hard to trick.
Beware my average.
I'm gonna have to stop giving him ideas.
So, Beretta, explain yourself.
Well, I actually wasn't there, but a couple of the boys were having a little bit of a shindig down by the Deltano place, that restaurant across the street.
Oh, okay.
And you're familiar with Bancho Bill, right? You know he can't hold his liquor too well.
True, I forgot Boncho Bill was old enough to drink.
Right? He always strikes me as like a very determined 16 or 17. Like
That guy's got like a baby face, you know? It's weird.
he does. He's like
Yeah, but the dedication that it takes to grow your hair into a 10-gallon hat. That's
I
the
respect
determination of a man.
I'm
Have you ever-
900 years old.
Have you ever seen him with his hair down? It's like incredible. He had to grow it down to his waist pretty much for that hairstyle.
I need to get a picture of that.
I used to braid it back when he was trying to grow it out.
Oh, that's fantastic. I feel like we're getting distracted.
We're getting a little off topic. Yeah, so I reprimanded the boys. They know that they're not supposed to get into trouble outside of our territory.
It's just weird though. Like, why would they pick a fight with the Deltanos? It's like that's
Well,
like one
you know,
thing.
they're an ornery bunch anyway.
Deltanos are the boys.
Both.
Both. And, I mean, I'm sure you understand the relationship between the Deltanos and the university. I'm sure there's a couple of raw nerves in my gang towards that mob family.
Oh, I don't understand I understand where you're coming from, but I do hope you know what your boys were messing with. The Mafia is not just some gang, especially the Deltanos. You know they are dangerous. They
I know
can be
good and well
dangerous.
that's
You
the
get on their bad side.
Good thing we're not on their bad side quite yet.
Galav actually stops and thinks, why would the university guys have beef with the Deltanos? Aren't they just like, don't they sell food?
Yeah, well, you know, they sell food, but they also buy respect, and the headmaster of the university is not a very respectful man.
Yeah, I kind of heard about him.
You know how nobody ever
Ooh.
dies in Indigo?
Yeah.
I heard he just died about 5 times in the past week.
It's true. It's true. We saw his soul leave his body. What do you know about him?
Oh, you mean Daringway?
Yeah.
Oh boy, well, kind of relax this back. Back in the day when we were doing all these, I guess when my family was still trying to, like, rub elbows with the rich and famous, before that fell through, we kind of reached out to the big families first, like, all the big mafia families that have been here for ages, tried to get along with them. We were really quickly turned away. Then we tried to mess with we tried to get in with the secondary families, like what were they? Marigolds. Now, they're not exactly high nobility or anything, but my dad thought that we could help sort of turn our prospects around if we could earn the Marigold's trust. That fell through. We were too poor for that as well. Finally, we decided to meet up with the other disgraced noble families. Daringway's one of them, and we tried to work something out, but even that we weren't quite good enough for.
Yeah, well, he's only in it for himself.
Yeah, I kind of get that vibe from pretty much everybody we tried to associate with. At the end of the day, if you're dead broke and your noble line doesn't have much value, well, they just see you as another liability or a problem. Trying to curry favor with people when you don't have anything to offer in return, I think the noble folk don't take too kindly to that. He reaches out with another spoon and takes a bite of the cake. So,
That's how many people end up here, isn't that right, Galav?
Yeah. Somebody's got to be looking out for the people on the bottom.
Bijou looks kind of sour, like,
Yeah, anyway. No, Daringway kind of turned his back on our family, too. Alfred got to go to the university, though. That was pretty good.
I didn't know that. What did he study?
Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. I think he was trying to decide between history and theater. He wound up going theater. Oh no, that man can act.
She is sparkling.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea that was so good!
Galev's like smiling along with that.
From
Yeah,
what I
no.
know of your brother Galev, that makes perfect sense.
Honestly, his diploma is the one thing of value we got in our house.
That is not true. Look at these muscles. Look at this!
Galev fucking turns red as a tomato. Yeah,
Oh,
thanks.
the queen doesn't like to get flattered.
Yeah.
Don't sell yourself short, Galev. Fade hides under the other arm.
Yeah, I must say, it is quite impressive.
He stands up and like pretty much lifts both of you shorties up in the process. Shut up, guys. Come on.
Okay. All right. Okay. Back to business.
He's smiling and laughing with you though. Like it's clear he dug that.
So fucking cute.
Oh
So-
God.
Joker, you brought up the little matter of the mafia.
Yeah. And
You know the Deltanos and their little food racket is making things a little bit difficult in my territory. People are running low on money.
okay, I understand.
Now, I'm
Yeah.
not saying that you necessarily have any sway, but if you did, would you be willing to help?
Fade squints at Stampede King for a little bit and thinks to himself, now, I'm not one to mess with the mafia, especially the Deltanos,
Of course.
but we do have a tentative alliance, and maybe there could be something in to benefit the both of us.
I just feel like
Explain that to me, the actual like extent of your involvement with each of the families, just so I have an idea of like where the cards lie in this room.
this is the meeting.
Sweats.
Now, Fade looks over at Bijou for a second. Actually, Miss Bijou, I had a question for you. Now, would you mind coming over here for just a second for me?
Ooh, secret. Sorry, folks.
Galav, as you walk off, wanders up to Beretta, puts a hand on her shoulder, looks at her. You're gonna die. That's it.
So, under his breath, like kind of whispering so that Beretta and Galav don't hear. Now, Chantilly, I think the jig is up here. How much do we really want to let this Stampede King know?
It's really a case of how much do you want to let them know, because
Well, she has told me, frankly, nothing about the university or what she was doing over at the Deltano family.
Somebody
I don't
told
buy
me
for a
not to say
second.
anything about the university.
And frankly, I don't believe that it was just a drunken stumbling that her boys stumbled over to the Deltanos. So I think unless she's more forthcoming with us, I am going to choose to keep my cards to my chest as well.
I understand. This is really just a big stupid.
She's trying to think of the word for it, where everybody's pointing guns at each other, and
A stalemate. A stalemate. I know what you mean.
hot and
Stand off.
stalemate.
Fuck
That
on
one.
the fuck house. is what cost my brain. Sorry, go on.
Yes,
well, I
the
guess,
good old standoff.
I guess I really am the one who's just holding this entire floodgate back.
It's up to you. I will
It is.
follow your lead on this, and
It is.
I don't want to
Really,
reveal
you
too
do
much.
have to do that.
I don't
She
have to.
looks at him.
So,
He looks at her. I don't have to listen to you if I don't want to. I'm doing it for both of our reputations.
well, yes, but I'm having fun. Let a girl have some fun.
Oh, that's fine. You know how much I like to have fun. Let's see how much she knows about the mafia in general. Let's give her a little quiz. Maybe we can give her a little rundown.
Okay, all right, okay.
I love these two. They have somehow the same level of fucking scary energy as Beretta.
We're two sides of a different coin.
I think again the we irritating.
Galab's still eating cake and looking at you. He has somehow gotten a plate in the meantime. No, I'm serious. Like, you're gonna die.
It's from a man eating off a plate he found on the ground.
Yeah. Don't worry. I do all right. So, did Miss Bijou give me permission to stop lying about the university?
Oh, is that how we're going with it?
Oh, putting the blame on her.
Just looks right at
Fake, we don't even have to play.
All right then. So what happened at the university?
Galab just what the fuck?
Galab keeps eating from his plate. What the fuck's going on? Takes another plate.
Okay, so, oh, this is fun, and this is awful, and oh goodness, there's so many people here. Hey,
you know what's not awful? This cake.
No, this
This cake is great.
Oh, you wanna? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Fade, can you tell your boys to leave?
Go keep an eye out, boys.
That's Scoot.
They don't need to hear this.
They move around and leave little glittery patterns behind them. Kind of reminds me of that. It's not important right now. He shakes his head. Some town cryptid wandering around.
Hmm?
Oh, like glittery lights in the middle of the night down hallways. Is that? It's
That
not
sounds like a
important.
ghost.
God, we got ghosts too. He shakes his head. Anyway, you were saying about lying about the university?
I want to hear about these ghosts.
Is that a ghost? Hold on, wait. Is this a ghost?
No, that's
What a
glitter.
responsibility you all have
glitter.
placed upon me.
That's Indigo Stink.
It's Indigo Stink. It's the glitter lines.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I am serious. This is a lot of responsibility you've all placed on me because I walked in here thinking that I wasn't actually important and I was just here to take secrets and to just scuttle off with them and do my own thing.
No, but it looks like you've become the most important person here.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
Galab walks over and stands next to you. I'm the one who dragged you into this. I'm at least gonna stand on your side.
Go sit back
You know I would.
Go eat your cake.
Gal.
I'm fine.
He mumbles and sits back down and absolutely starts eating his cake again.
Look at me,
She
Gal. What can I
appreciates
do
it,
to
but
her?
it's like it's one of those situations where you've noticed that she actually has like once she realized who was present here, she lost all form of like seriousness and like stress. She's just fucking around at this point. She is gonna take a cursory look around to see if there's any lingering boys.
There are none. I will clear it for you now. No one will observe this, regardless of what you say or do. There's no secret spies or anything like that.
I have not hidden anybody here.
There is no secret boys.
Okay, well,
One of them jumps out of the cake.
Damn it, Caleb, you know I hate the sexy cakes.
I thought you would love them.
It takes away from the
So-
cake.
Yes, no, I'm realizing now the amount of responsibility that's been placed on me here in this moment, and I'm not too cool with that because I don't like having to do everything by myself. You know, I try to be a bit a more independent person. That's why I've started this whole thing.
She like motions to herself.
Because I want to feel like I've accomplished something on my own. But I feel like it's okay to lean on some people and share in accomplishments. So, I'm going to use clarity as the basis for this. Secrets are great because they're fun and silly, but when they just cause more confusion, then they cause more secrets, and then it's just lies after that. Secrets turn into lies, and then lies turn into anger, and then anger turns into unrest, and then that becomes revolution, and then the city ends up the way it is. And I'm sick and tired of it, because it ruins lives.
Galab smiles at you. Yeah, damn, well said.
Pretty good opening statement.
And so, that's why it was like sour grapes when I heard what you had just said, Galaf, about your family being turned away from all those different people, because, like, you're good people. I don't know what you have to offer in the political realm or whatnot, but
Literally nothing.
well, as a base maybe, but people can grow. Which is why I was wondering, would you, how do I phrase this? Has your family basically given up on that entirely?
Yeah, God, ever since it swapped to just me and my brother, yeah. Dad's gone and he was the real ladder climber. We're just, me and my brother just trying to do our best to live our lives.
Are you content with that?
He stops and sort of gives a, like, half smile. I'm happy so long as I'm useful to someone somewhere. Like, so long as I'm making somebody's day out there just a little bit better, especially the folks who have it hardest, I'm good. I don't need to be on top of the world or anything. Could help a lot more people if I was, but where I'm at least, I'm standing shoulder to shoulder with them, you know?
Hold on for 1 minute. Bijou, you actually made a great point there. I feel like clarity would be a great place to start, and I would like some clarity because as nice as it is to play Cloak and Dagger in the junkyard late at night, it makes everybody seem very hostile. And
No, you're ruining the storyline! I was getting there!
oh, man, I just met you and I feel like we just think on the same wavelength.
I was building up to it. You gotta have, like, you can't just...
Sorry, you got sidetracked. You buried the lead.
Galev, do you want to take
You're a journalist.
You want to take a second shot at forming ties with the Iris family?
He stops and he thinks about that for a second. He looks back out at the stars, looks back down. I don't know. Like, making a bid for power right now would probably be the smartest thing to do for me and the people I care for. Tying a tie like that would probably be smart. In fact, I'd kind of be a damn idiot not to take it immediately, but at the same time, I don't know the Irises. I kept my nose clean of all that business, and I'm not really ready to trust anyone who's, I guess not willing to trust me too.
Well, that's really interesting that you say that, because I don't know a whole lot about the Irises either, and I'm one of them.
He stops, looks at you. This is a surprise, I think, to no one in this junkyard but Galav. But
What? You're an Iris? No way.
No, Galav has two different like approaches. He is big and bombastic when the situation calls for it. But to a certain degree, that is a show to impress others, to give this impression of someone larger than life, someone you could trust, probably. But in moments when he's truly flabbergasted, when he truly has to stop and he truly has to think, and you see it, his entire body hunkers down and he genuinely stops and thinks. First question I was gonna ask was how long, but I guess that's not something you just become. Whole time then?
Since I've been born.
He thinks about that. Oh man. I was gonna say that this obviously doesn't change anything, but it actually changes a lot. Wait, do you live in that big mansion over in Seaside?
Do not call it a big mansion. It is the Chateau Iris.
And you run over each and every day?
Yeah?
To be fair, Big mansion is a very accurate description.
No,
and
there's
you
a difference between a mansion and a chateau.
and you accompany me on my paper runs each and every day after that big long run. He's letting out a very, very it's a different laugh. At first you're worried if it's borderline deranged, but he is borderline throwing his back out, and he claps you on the back super hard, probably way too hard. Oh my god, you're a riot, Shutterbug, you know that? You were keeping a big secret like that, and you put in the work. He thinks back to this morning, where you ran arm over arm next to him. He thought about all the times that he's like, don't worry, if you get into a bad situation, I'll kick the door down to protect you.
Mhm.
Oh man. He starts to wipe the tears away from his eyes. I underestimated you. I gotta admit, I really, really did.
That was the goal.
Well, good job with that, I guess. Oh.
You are a clever one, kid.
He walks over.
How old? I know how old he is. Is he a kid to me?
No, he's mid-30s.
Yeah, he's mid-30s.
Shit.
Galad fucking lays
The audacity.
Galad fucking lies down and lays himself out on the ground. Okay, pretty floored after that one. I thought I knew you.
Are you good to take another hit, maybe?
Yeah,
Looked
sure.
at the other two.
Now, that brings up a good question. May I use your real name, Bijou? Are all pretenses off? Actually, I like Bijou better. It's cute.
Yeah, no, it's easy to keep track of when
That's
we're
fair.
in these situations, I think.
That's fair. Let's just go with Bijou for now.
If you start calling her something else, my brain will fry.
She does a little. She does a
Duly
little
noted,
grill.
Galad.
Tiffany!
Hold back. It's like a...
Oh, Stampede King, would you like to tell them how you know Tiffany?
How I know Tiffany.
Yes. Tell them how you know Tiffany, Stampede King!
If you don't, I will roll to suspect again.
Well,
That's 3 slots right there. Little miss.
Death
Note lighting.
Yeah, I was getting married to Tiffany at the Deltano's place a couple of days ago.
Roll to suspect. Roll to suspect that fade.
Is that a suspect? That's an admission.
Well, that is true. Fade is like, the suspicious part is the direction the conversation was going, and the immediate backpedal. Fade, go for it.
Oh, so close.
So close. Beretta, you start sweating bullets.
One eyebrow's just inching ever increasingly higher up Fade's face.
Well, it's good to tell the truth every once in a while.
Beretta,
I don't suspect again.
No, that is part of the same train of thought, but Beretta, your stomach is doing fucking loops. Galab's still thrown by a loop from Bijou for sure. Fuck.
So, I guess my question would be,
Wait, you were getting
how
married?
do you guys know each other?
Galab finally pipes up. You were getting married. Congratulations! Oh man,
no,
I didn't.
it didn't work out quite yet. She's actually running me over the coals right now.
It's true, I have cold feet.
These fucking dogs.
So, no, you go next. You go next, because I just went.
That's fair. I was about to. Now, as we... I don't know how much you know about me as a person, but I am a frequent in high society over at Seaside, despite leading a lowly band of quote-unquote street punks.
Galab nods along to this.
Have you ever heard of the famous DJ Chevalier?
Oh, yeah, that new entertainer, right?
I think you mean the hottest entertainer in Seaside. He gives himself a little bow.
Oh, that's you. Okay, yeah, no, I don't listen to that new music.
Yeah, I'm more of a Western type myself.
Sorry, I listen to Erusian style music.
Well,
How? Galab looks around the cake. Literally how?
With my Erusian styled ears!
Oh my god, you... Damn it! He slams the table! Sorry, go on.
Well, that's how I met the Iris family, and by situation, I've met Bijou here a few times.
That tracks. So, I guess, yeah, Fade does a good job. He keeps us sort of clear of the mob, because the way you die is messing with the mob. Galov looks over at Brett again. So, why are you messing with the mob? You said to help out the university?
Help out the university, yes, but also I have some friends that might be in a little bit of debt that I'd like to get them out of. That's my main concern, and I'm learning over the course of the past week that I'm pettier than I thought.
And Galov looks over at Bijou, and is the Iris family in on this?
Well, knowing the Deltanos are involved, it wouldn't surprise me.
That sounds like a no.
The Irises, I don't know them and I'm one of them, that's the reason why I'm even working with the Grapevine, is because
she kind of like stops and gets like this half distant look in her eyes for a second.
2 years ago, I realized how much is being kept from me, and just a sliver of it, and I realized that a lot of the problems in this town, my family was the skeleton holding them up. So, if they can't even be honest with their own daughter, then how am I supposed to proudly and blindly go along with them? So, I decided, let's do a little sneak-in, and that got me here. So I feel like, yeah, they have a hand in just about everything, and I need to find out exactly how much.
I think if you want to go back to what we were saying about baselines, as we sit around this beautiful cake, thank you, Queen.
Yeah, I've eaten half of it, by the way.
You're twice the size.
We need to at least come to the understanding that we as a group, triad, if that's what you want to call it.
I was thinking the Royale.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I like it.
Nice.
We need to all understand that we're on the same page in terms of our intentions, if that makes any sense.
Fair enough.
Because I know, or at least I'm fairly confident, that two people at this box have the right intentions when they go about their days. Take that for who you will.
Galov
if we could
repeatedly goes around and counts and keeps getting 4. Like, 4, like 4.
Was including myself. That being said, if there was a certain degree of trust, a certain understanding that all of us were working to the same goal, not only would it make it a whole lot less secretive around here, but also we might actually be able to get something done as more than a little brother faction.
Well, you've convinced me, King. I will do what I can with the Warhol family to at least stay out of your way. I can't guarantee any of their resources to devote to your cause until we know a little bit more, but I can at least guarantee that no harm will come to you in their territory, and can possibly even provide you a little bit of safe haven there.
Galov rubs his chin. Man, I've made it this far by staying away from the mob. In order to convince me, you're gonna have to have something like something real good. Because, honestly, just that point alone of wanting to help out the university, that's good and all, but don't you risk more than you could potentially gain here? Like, I'm not exactly willing to put my boys' lives on the line, especially if it's the Deltano family, specifically just to help out the university a little bit more. If they're hungry, maybe we could find another way around. Confronting the mob, though?
That's where I'm way ahead of you. I have maybe a business opportunity that you might be interested in. I don't intend to go toe-to-toe with the mob. That's suicide, even if nobody is dying in Indigo. But I feel like there is an awfully good opportunity for some sort of business that maybe sells food for a little bit less. And if they could maybe have access to one of the major suppliers of food in Indigo, I think it could happen pretty easily.
Looks over at you. Which one are you talking about? I'm getting the feeling it's not the farmers.
A little fleet called Guylardia.
There's a kind of deep inhale.
The slugs inch along in Bijou's brain, and she just does the math.
That's a big game you're playing there, Kane.
Yeah, this is a dangerous one.
Yeah, I've always been a little bit of a gambler, and I don't feel like playing for cheap change.
Now, I too want what's best for Indigo, but hopefully your plan doesn't give Guylardia undue influence over the city.
Yeah, is Guylardia what's best for Indigo?
I don't think that it's necessarily giving undue power to Guylardia, not anything more than they already have. What I'm saying is, if we want a free district, it has to be able to govern itself. Can't be reliant on bigger powers like that. And if we could at least funnel that and focus it, then I think that's a good foundation to build a new Indigo.
You're trying to play Guylardia too, then?
I'm trying to play a lot of things.
Galav
been described as spinning plates.
Galav looks over at you, Fade, and he's like, this is definitely a, like, uh-oh, like, kind of look.
Now, let me think about this for a sec. You're playing Guylardia, and also the Deltanos. Where exactly are you getting the funds or power for this? Don't get me wrong, I know my street gang works in Riviera. That's the richest part of town. Where are you getting this in the university?
Yeah.
Do you have the funds to back this up?
Answer very carefully here.
I don't think that funding is necessarily the issue, because money is one thing, but relationships and influence are another thing entirely. And I consider myself pretty good at making those.
Like, do you have anything else other than Guylardia backing you up?
Right now? Not yet, but I'm hoping that this little meeting in the junkyard... Listen, I say all this to you now that we have all established that our intentions are for what's best for Indigo. We, different as we may be, all understand the other side of Indigo. No matter where we're from or what we understand what it's like to be on the ground floor. And I think that's something that most people don't get, which is why I can trust you guys a little bit more than I can trust most people. That makes sense.
That was pretty fucking charismatic. Galav stops. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Until I can get something a little more firm, then I've got this vague plan. Like, if you can walk up to me and you can hand me over exactly what you're doing, when it's gonna happen, and what that entails, I'll take a look at it again and think about it. At least for now, I
will
won't
present him with a sheet.
Oh, wow. He starts piecing through it. Is is this your detailed plan to visit the Raojin district and all that?
Mm-hmm.
He looks down at it. This says something about the 13th Ward too.
It does.
You're really
You're bringing an awful lot of parties into this.
Well, you can't unite things if you don't talk to them.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Is there still? Oh boy, he flicks through it.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you just want to keep playing in the junkyard and be comfortable, that's one thing. But I guess I have grander ambitions.
Fate's gonna get a frown to that. You think this is a game, Beretta? You think this city is just your plaything?
No, not at all. Which is why I don't want to play. I want to just win.
It doesn't work that way. Not in the seaside. Not with the Riviera. It's a careful game of chess. You can't just win. You can't take the big risks. You have to be careful. You have to plan. Small incremental advantages. I am a man who loves to have fun and throw his weight around when he can, but I hope you know what you're getting into, Stampede.
Well, I think I just described to you a very carefully detailed plan.
And there is one big hole in this. I don't know how the influence of your small street gang got the notoriety or the money to get in with these people.
Yeah, how do you know Gailardia? I mean, you clearly haven't met the 13th Ward yet, but like, what?
As far as I know, Gailardia has no influence over the university, nor does Rauji.
University is pretty squarely under the Deltano's thumb.
Well, to be honest with you, the reason I know Gailardia is because when my boy got taken in by them, I made contact with their admiral.
The two like look at each other worried.
Bijou looking at Cake, thinking.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. You meet with the 13th Ward, I'll be there. I want to hear with your own voice what you're planning. You get me in there. Faye, do you want to come?
I'll be there. I want to see what you can do. If you can prove that to me, Stampede, then I may be willing to commit more of my forces to you.
But right now, this is... Until we see solid backing from one of these factions, we can't bet anything on a dream like this. Even if it does have the best interests of the city in mind, I gotta think about the people I'm taking care of first.
That's fair, and I wouldn't ask you to do anything more than that.
Yeah. Okay. Get us into that meeting then.
You prove yourself to us in that meeting, King, and I will guarantee to give you at least some amount of support. I can't say our final goals are roughly the same thing, but I can't say our path there to be the same.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're all together here, after all. We all want the best for the city, but all of our gangs are just a little too incompatible. There's still some bad blood between us, even if I like you guys just fine. Like, Galab looks around the table. And I think at the end of the day, even if we can't help you, we might be able to stay out of your way. I really hope you know what you're doing, and I'm kinda counting on you to prove to me that you do. Beretta, you feel the weight of an additional expectation on you. This time it is 2 additional expectations.
Just stack the plates.
You stack the plate much higher. It feels like you got them to listen to you, which is a fucking feat considering how much deflection you did. But at the same time, you have to prove something to them. After all, both of these people, despite their natures, they do care immensely for the people under their command. You know this for a fact. And Gylav has made it abundantly clear. He is not willing to risk anyone unless you have proof beforehand. Then you'll be safe.
Well, good thing I'm good at tests.
He stands up. Seems like a good point to call this to a close.
Oh, right, Faye, there's ghosts at the university.
Oh yeah, yeah, totally haunted.
That makes much more sense.
That makes much more sense.
I fucking love this breakfast club.
Do you know if there are more of these ghosts?
No, we dealt with that one, but there will be more in other places probably. I'm getting tired. It's a little past my bedtime. I have a meeting with someone to find out more. I will debrief you on it later.
That is all I would like to know. Now, Bijou, I will be in contact with you in the future about perhaps an alliance between the Iris and the Warhol family.
Okay. That's not my decision to make, of course.
But you can get me talking to the right people.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
We should totally go to the bakery together sometime.
Oh yeah, no, probably not tomorrow. I've already had it with
Oh, of course. We both have very busy schedules, I'm sure, but.
Are you performing?
Might have a wedding that needs a DJ.
Yo, hey, chef, you performing?
I am actually on the night before Veils.
Can you get me tickets?
For you, Galav, of course.
Nice!
Very tense music.
Either of you would like to go up?
Night before Veils. Oh, I don't know. I might want to get a good night's sleep before Veils because it's going to be such a busy day.
I bet.
The offer stands if you change your mind.
If I find a free slot in my schedule, maybe.
But of course, Miss Iris.
Oh, how did I miss the Iris before this? Galad fucking rubs his face.
She curtsies.
So, oh boy. Hey Bijou, can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are we
we can do the
when we
same.
done here? Any parting thoughts?
King?
Nah, so long as King can cover her end of the deal.
King, I want to trust you. I really do. And I think that you can be more than just a useful ally to me in the future. But I need you to prove yourself to me.
And I think I can do that.
I'm looking forward to it.
And with that, the tension sort of abates. And yeah, oh boy, Beretta, yeah, I'm gonna give you a gift that is, don't disappoint the other members of Royale.
Another circle.
You've got another circle. And
If,
in time,
before we go, Beretta would try and get a hold of Bijou.
yeah, Bijou. Yeah, let's do it in the order of Beretta, Bijou, and Fade and Galav are gonna walk away, kind of talking. Let's do it in the order of Beretta, Bijou, Fade, Galav, then Galav, Bijou.
Okay.
Okay, Beretta, Bijou, go.
How can I
Once
help
they
you?
get out of earshot.
Yeah.
So you want to trade secrets?
Sure. Okay.
So, what's up with the reporter's secret identity?
Oh, what? I thought that was obvious. I thought I explained that. I thought.
Yeah, I guess you did.
Yeah, no. My family's keeping secrets from me, and I've never been allowed to do anything by myself. So I was like, you know what? Let's go figure out some dirt all on your own. And yeah, turns out I'm really good at it.
No, you're great.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I might be in over my head, but
That's how I feel every day of my life.
stop it.
So, any secrets that you might want to hear from me?
Yeah, why the cowboy thing?
So, remember that, I guess I should take you all the way back. back.
Oh, we're going on an adventure.
Yeah, let's go on a journey. I was inspired by your little speech earlier. You remember that empty night thing?
Yes.
So before that happened, I actually made contact with a boy that was in a street gang. He's a good kid, really smart, and he just was going a little bit in the wrong direction. So at the time, I just wanted to try and be there for him and help him out and do what I could, kind of like what I do now.
Mm-hmm.
After the empty night, he disappeared, and nobody remembers him. And I don't even quite remember him, if that makes sense.
Oh.
And I feel like every time I go to sleep or close my eyes that I lose a little bit more. And I don't want to forget why I'm doing what I'm doing.
I see. Okay.
So I found that gang. I took over. It wasn't that tough. And my uncle, the one that Ranger in the West?
Yeah.
We don't talk about him much. Mom doesn't really acknowledge him, but he's there and he's really cool. So I figured if I wanted to be a cool gangster, I'd be like him. It's what they call him, the Stampede, and that's where I got the name. And I kind of took over that gang partially to try and figure out this problem. But also, most of the boys in that gang were just like that boy that I met that first time. And I wanted to make sure that I could help them if I could. So that's why I'm a cowboy.
It's a lot cooler than I thought it was. It's a lot sadder. I thought you were just wearing it because you like guns.
No, it's really not fashionable.
It's like the wrong kind of vintage. It's the bad retro.
It's like the vintage
Pull it
that everybody
off,
forgets
but-
about.
Yeah. Well, now I know about this person. So that might help a bit. And I think I'm pretty good at remembering things because I write them down.
I never really thought of that.
Yeah, you gotta keep them hidden though. Because people like to snoop. I'm not the only one who likes to snoop. You have little brothers who like to snoop in your room.
Well, now that we've traded secrets, I feel a little bit better.
Baby steps.
Let's make a junkyard agreement.
Oh.
As many secrets as we keep, let's not keep them from each other.
Okay.
Oh. That's so
We shake on it with the Cowboys.
Okay.
They shake hands and then Beretta just walks away like she doesn't actually know her.
Pinju feels a little sad about that.
Call me. Didn't say I wasn't gonna I was gonna stop keeping secrets from those guys.
Meanwhile, down here, these two are walking away.
Oh, the sparkles. She's gonna go and hang out with the sparkles.
Yeah, that didn't exactly go even half like I expected. You gonna be okay in your position?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna need help in the future. And
Yeah, me too, I think.
my people are not enough, and frankly, you're one of the people I'm gonna be relying on the most.
Yeah, you you keep giving the people that don't have anywhere else to go a home, and like, yeah, I've got your back. I'm kind of a fan of our arrangement right now.
I mean, they don't have anywhere else to go, so I have to at least give them the option of, well, my lifestyle, I suppose.
Looks at these two people, and like, the thought is melancholic, serene, actually very empathetic. Galev looks at this man. He is wearing a hoodie with cat ears.
Like, well, bro.
He, you go.
It's a life that some people, you don't get to choose to be in. It just happens to you. But
Yeah, exactly.
I need you there for the people that it's not for. I need you to show them the other way.
Yeah, exactly. No, man, I was hearing they're trying to open up Marigold's Bakery again. Like, there's a lot of people that could get a job there. That place was great. Galev starts ratcheting off places in Old Town. Listen, I love this city a lot. And, I want to make sure it doesn't get swept up in something huge. Can't say I'm not feeling a little swept up myself. I'll be real, I'm afraid. What Bretta brought up tonight, kind of freaking me out.
I am too, Galev. The Mafia, I know they're... Deep down, they want what's best for the city, but I'm not sure all of them do. So I'm trying to change that.
I appreciate it. I'm kind of a coward and I've stuck clear of the mob. And I was hoping to keep doing that in the future, but looks
That's
back
what
at
I'm trying to do for you, buddy. I'll do my best to let you stay out of it, but I can't help. If some of my guys want out, can I send them your way?
Of course. I'm doing my best to stay out. Hopefully I can keep it that way. He smiles at you. Looking forward to that concert, by the way.
Oh, it'll be. I'll make sure you get front row seats.
Can I bring a date?
Of course. It's
nice.
Rails. I would have expected it.
He stops and thinks about that. Yeah, I gotta figure out who I'm gonna ask. Pats you on the shoulder again. Worst comes to worst, give me a call. I won't have my boys fight the mob, but I'll fight the mob if...
I would never... I hope it doesn't come to that. And I would never ask you to risk your boys.
Smiles. Same to you. Kind of waves. Let's Fade wander off into the night.
Fade kind of frowns a little bit and wanders off into the night alone. He motions to his boys to follow him.
I've fallen behind you. And, Fade, you begin that long trek back to Seaside. It might be like 1 a.m. at this point, but your night isn't over yet.
Not at all.
You still have so much more to do. Meanwhile, back here, playing in the sparkles, Galev waves to Bijou. Hey! If Civ is back yet. Maybe not. Civ is not back yet.
Bijou caught in the sparkle dust.
Yes, so
Did I
we...
go get her?
No, it's okay.
Biju's hypnotized.
We can hop somewhere else first. Meanwhile, in a different section of town.
Who is it?
Who's
getting shot?
something else is happening right now. Let's do this one. Teach.
Well, I BRB'd. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's cool.
oh.
We
You
can,
want- no,
we
I can hand it back. That's fine if you want to do that real
Okay.
quick. I don't mind.
hand it back. Meanwhile, on the far, meanwhile, back in the warehouse. Actually, fuck it. We're gonna go a little bit away. Hull Street. A little bit later in the night. Bijou, you're going home. Like, it is so late. Galad finally catches up. Hey, Bijou.
Hello.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on in my brain right now, but, looks back over at the grapevine. Your job, you like it?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Like, genuinely, it ain't just a blending in thing?
At first it was, but not anymore. Definitely not.
He kind of smiles at that. Okay. Well, based on what I've managed to internalize from what you said, sounds like, Sounds like I'm not really ready to trust the Iris family because, well, relaxes back for a second. They're not willing to trust somebody that I trust. He looks down and he grins at you. But I am willing to trust one of them. Exactly one.
Oh, who? Maybe me.
Your younger brother.
You are.
Dad.
No, not that one.
He pokes you in the middle of the forehead. Yeah, of course. And then relaxes back up and stands up at his full height. So, like, if you're hunting down secrets, and you had to get on the outside to do it, that's something I actually can help you with. I know I promised at the start of all this I'd punch down any wall that's in my way if you were in trouble. You don't seem like the type that needs walls punched down.
No, now you know.
She like puts her hands on her hips.
Now you understand. And now you understand why I'm
Does a little shame to you finger motion.
why I'm like at Sal too.
Yeah, oh boy. He looks back over at the grapevine. Poor Sal, holy crap.
Holy crap.
He shakes his head and starts walking. But if it's something that I can help with from the outside, because you had to get on the outside to begin with to even see the full picture of that family, I can assist. Like, I know I said it before, I'm afraid of the mob. I really am. But, I think in this case, this might be the only time I'm willing to go back on this. You need me to stick my nose into mob business? Just give me a holler.
I don't think I'm gonna ask you to do that directly. Because
Appreciate it.
yeah, no, I don't want things to get worse for like any of us.
Yeah. Yep. Well, if they do, hold on. You see something glowing in the dark immediately in front of you. And your eyes adjust to it.
Oh god.
Just see a person standing quietly up against the edge of a bridge. They look at you and smile. Same old smile. Galav looks between you and them. You, know this person?
One of my contacts.
They start to walk over. It is far past your bedtime.
I'm ever so tired.
Don't mind me. I was just coming to walk her home. They smile
an escort.
They daintily hold out a hand. Of course.
Takes the hand.
Gala blinking, like, puts up fist for a second, fight brain meat chunk mode is just like.
Bijou reaches over and pats him on the shoulder.
Okay. You kind of wander past as he watches you confused like a puppy dog. They walk you dramatically across the bridge, like, get up to this point, and then, like, still holding your hand, jump atop of it, and twirl on their almost stiletto-like legs. This graceful dance progresses through the city. Galav watches this happen, mouth just hanging open.
What the fuck am I witnessing?
Yeah, like, well, I'm going home.
That's enough of this shit.
Yeah, dusts his hands off. Yeah, that's enough. I'll go get a burger.
As they walk off into the night, Bijou turns to this person.
I have a proposition for you.
Ooh, how interesting. How can I help?
How would you like to deliver newspapers to Seaside?
The edges of their mouth curl up ever so slightly. Meanwhile, at a burger joint, we're
10
gonna take
steps
a break.
away from this.
Yeah, 10 steps away from this. We're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, get some water. Siv, I'm sorry for calling you back from the BRB. Everybody just take a hot second, chill. I'll talk to Chat. Chat, how you doing?
I'm gonna go hydrate.
Guys,
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Guys, it's a problem. It's a problem. I've been trying so hard to remain impartial, but he's so good. I just like him.
Big dumb idiot, no secrets. I enjoyed that scene a lot. Carl, thank you so much for coming out and coming along. Thank you for playing Fade. You did very well.
Dude, Fade is so fucking cool.
I
Dude,
like him.
He's a
I
DJ?
like him.
He's a DJ that's so fucking cool.
He's stinky garbage.
Why is
And
this
not just
30-year-old
because
man dressed like this?
Hey, he's an adult. He can dress however he wants.
Oh.
You're a wrestler. You can. You know how much show works.
That's fair.
Holy shit. Oh. He's got the big dumbass earphones.
I thought my gift was gonna break.
I forgot it for it.
Oh man, that gift was. There's 3 people there. Could
That
it
would've
just
been it.
shattered? That would have been it. Listen, it's not a fun gift if you can't risk it for the biscuit all at once.
Yeah.
3 points. Wow, 3 entire points away from breaking.
Uh-huh.
I feel like in Sonic Adventure 2 when Sonic gets like a D and he says, "Barely made it."
Yeah.
Barely made it. Holy shit! Good work with that scene. I'm happy with how things went to a very high degree. Bijou fucking pedal to the metal is always good. I'm just like, wow, everything's relying on me. Fuck it. Here we go.
Let's do it!
Max.
Here we go.
Here we go!
Oh, good. I came back at exactly the right time.
You did.
I just like everybody. I just like everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yes!
I love when Bijou gets pulled aside and she's like, okay, time to go off to shits.
Here I go sinning again!
Oh my god.
I would love to see Fade and Bijou interact in like a non
Meeting.
trying to be scenario because it's
Casual
just
basis.
chaos gremlin energy between the two.
I like them a lot.
Love them.
Oh boy. Y'all have that at night.
Like something off
Y'all
of
have. Grab a burger, dude.
Oh god, I tried to calm him down, but
Who is
Okay.
who's ready to keep on keeping on?
Yeah.
ready.
Oh man.
Pull out this one. Since we're having a chill time at night,
Chill.
we're gonna do this one. Yeah. Let's do. Yeah, that sounds good. No, this one. Okay.
Oh.
So, teach. You go to the only place that's super open around this time of night.
Mm-hmm.
It's this little known place known as the Underworld.
Oh yeah, you could say it like that too.
And I realize this is missing the most important character from this map, so I'm gonna need half a second.
Yeah.
I managed to get the PCs in just fine. but
Oh
who
yeah,
gives
so that's
a
whatever. Who gives a
PC?
shit about that?
Who gives a shit about? Oh, I'm missing the other NPC. What? No.
Okay, take your time.
Okay.
Shit, I'm missing the map.
So
Boy.
you come to a little-known place titled the Underworld for the greasiest burger in town that's still open around 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Noctua kind of leads you in. Oh, is this the place where I can get the burger that is more meat than bread?
Yeah. It's kind of magic. You order it and it comes with a loaf of bread, on it. But by the time you actually get about a few minutes into it, the grease is soaked into the bread almost entirely and it kind of shrinks.
That sounds like an atrocity.
A little bit.
She nods and walks forward. What would you recommend for a first timer?
Oh, okay. Let me.
Yeah, you gotta
Okay,
run
got
to
it.
opposite ends of the spectrum.
A first timer, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me think. I mean, there's always just the classic, just good old cheeseburger if you're really a first timer. But if you're a hamburger connoisseur, you should definitely go with the nail in the coffin.
Immediately order anxiety when you reach the front of a line and you don't know what you're ordering and you're holding people up sets in. Noctua says that last one, and that's it.
Oh, any dietary concerns?
No.
Good, because everything's on this one.
She walks away and sits down.
Yeah, Ticha puts in her own order. I'm not going to talk to myself. I'm on break. I'm not a GM today. So
Teach, what did you order?
Oh, what does Teach order? She's going to order a double stack burger with just fucking, not the greasiest thing on the menu, but a lot of fucking meat.
A lot of meat.
Mm-hmm.
Ribs on the burger.
Rib burger, yeah. Hojo would have that. Yeah. Hojo would fucking have that. Rib burger.
Hojo would absolutely have that. Fucking rib burger.
Rib burger.
You order up a rib burger.
On a pretzel roll.
On a
just a McRib.
We don't know what that is.
We don't know what that is yet. He's the one who made McRibs.
So yeah, you place your order and Noctua's already sit down and she's just staring directly across, waiting for Hojo to whip shit up in the back. The Bone Cage McTwisty! My favorite.
Ticha sits down and then she kind of scoots into the booth a bit, so she kind of like lay back on both the wall and the booth at the same time and just kind of like lean a bit. Yeah. Yeah.
You feel the exhaustion soak through your entire body. You've been walking all day. You've been walking all day.
Yeah, and she kind of just takes a bit like that. Honestly, I feel like the first couple of minutes, like 5 minutes, are just silent.
Sure.
And at some point, Hojo will deliver the burgs. And but yeah.
Hojo drops your food.
Here you are. I hope you enjoy your private night. He smiles wider, a bit concerningly, and he moves back behind the counter. And as he does that, he snaps his fingers. And no one is all the wiser as Teach just kind of leans over, takes a bite of the burger, and just... So...
The atmosphere in the room changes in that moment. Though imperceptible to the people within, this space has been liminally removed from observation. This is the power of Hojo specifically. It's called the Faceless Room. It makes trespass damn near impossible. People within the Faceless Room can come and go without realizing that the other people inside were anyone of note. And, as such, a man wanders in, orders a burger, and departs without realizing that Teach or Noctua were ever there.
I'm sorry.
About what?
I just kind of threw a bunch of stuff on your lap right there. In terms of, you just asked to be my friend, and I just go like that. It's kind of...
Well,
yeah.
It was an awkward question.
I don't think it should be.
Oh. She thinks about that. I don't think it... I think that friendship is an uncomfortable question for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's asking someone... How do I put this? It's asking someone to participate in your life. To some regard. Now, I don't think everybody has the right to demand participation from other people. I think I think that's, in a lot of cases, it's sort of earned naturally. Like, you don't 100% realize who your friends are until you're friends with them. But when you don't have ties to anyone or anything, I think your only real option is to ask people directly. She fidgets. So I did. I'm lucky enough that I'm friends already. She reconfirms this with herself, with someone I wanted to be friends with, and I asked you to be my friend because I wanted to make sure that it happened, and I just didn't wind up with whoever, I guess.
I get you. I think I get what you mean. I mean, I've definitely felt sometimes that there are some people you really just want to be friends with, for sure. And again, I'm glad you decided to go and step up and just do it. I think that was really really good.
She smiles. She smiles and looks genuinely proud of herself for a few seconds.
Good on you.
When you come to a new place, it feels like everything's new and sparkling, and sort of can kind of lose that luster pretty quick. When I was in the university and I saw all of those people who didn't want to talk to me, I felt like this might be a more hostile place. That it might be like where I'm from a little bit more. But it turned out to be shockingly warm. Just a little confused. She like fidgets with her fingers for a second. And I think I'm lucky right now because I had someone take a burden for me that honestly I shouldn't have had to bear myself to begin with. And now she's carrying that for my sake, and she looks over at Teach, and like you see actual exhaustion behind Noctua's eyes. It's just it's frustrating to carry, and it's frustrating to be carried. It's somehow more exhausting to want to. It's exhausting to want to perform for yourself, and it's exhausting to want to perform for others in your life.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. You should try to lean back a bit more too. By the way, it looks like you're ready to fall down.
She's digging into the table. Oh, yes, of course. She retracts.
Hey, it's a suggestion. It's not a command or anything like that.
She relaxes and just like looks back over. I guess a huge part of me just wants to find a quiet part of the city that I can curl up in and just hide.
I'm glad you don't do that, because sometimes doing that is not good.
Well, she shakes her head.
Sorry. No, hang on. It's not good. I used to do that too. A long time ago when I first came here, I only came out for one person's sake. And besides that, I just kind of buried myself down and kind of retreated back into my own head for a bit. And a lot of the luster, I didn't even really come for it. I didn't even see luster here. It just kind of seemed to, well, it took me a while to actually see that. Noctua, you said, you were Zyphosi ambassador?
She stops. Yes. I'm from the country of Zyphos, and that carries with it a lot of strange questions, I realize. I'm sure my name and background also cause strange questions.
Well, I certainly did recognize it, but didn't really get a second to ask. Never really felt, like a good time. I imagine that's a lot. I've never been there, and I'm sure I'd walk up with all those wanderlust eyes, but by the sound of it, up there and down here, a lot of similarities in certain ways for people like us.
She smiles. And I didn't get a chance to see very much of my own country, so I'm not super sure what it's like actually. I mostly stayed inside. She nods. It's very harsh and arid. It flies a little too close to the sun, so not much vegetation grows there.
Hmm.
She fidgets. I think what I like so much about coming here is how lucky I feel compared to how it was back there. Because, shockingly, for a long time I was a nobody. I was just another person who could blend. But here, for some reason, I'm someone people seem to. She starts to say this and then like furrows her brow a bit. I'm someone that people seem to care about, and that's new. And yeah, you go.
I imagine that's a lot. I hope that you don't feel like that's at all tied to what people think you are. What kind of roles you feel you have.
I don't know what people think of me, to tell you the truth. I don't know what impression I give other than I'm supposed to be mysterious and distant, and I focused on that. I tried to do my best because a certain degree of removal adds safety. But over the last few days I've been fortunate enough that I can leave a lot of that I suppose I can leave my expectations for myself to the side. No, I'm running my mouth. She stops.
No, it's okay. I'm picking up a lot of what you're saying.
I don't know what I'm saying. She says.
I think that's why you make friends.
She blinks at that a few times, fucking big dumb dinner plate eyes like, wait, what? Hold on.
I guess to reason out, I get trapped in my own head sometimes too. I think it's a problem. And I think it's a problem with people who get a lot of time to really kind of think on their. It's a problem for lonely people, okay?
She looks back down at her burger. I've had so much time to think. Instead of sorting my thoughts out, I feel like I've just jumbled them more.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what happens. So talking to someone else is really important. Have you ever she thinks a bit. Have you ever written before?
Yeah, I keep a diary, actually.
Oh, awesome.
It doesn't help. It's a confused mess.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes those don't help. But I think something you might have experienced is that, well, sometimes when you write something down, you realize how dumb it sounds and how untrue it sounds.
She thinks on that. I
guess. Okay. She kind of stops a bit and leans up forward a bit. I get that too. There's something, I guess, about talking to someone else that can help, because I don't think talking to one person alone will help you fully figure out who you are, but even if someone gives you a perspective that's wrong, it can turn your brain in a way that you don't really think about yourself. Bless Song for helping me a bunch. That's part of what makes me feel a bit bad. I know it's not my fault though. I guess it is. I don't know. I think
you lean on someone. I can tell based on the way you're talking about them. Do they seem happy about that?
I think they do, yeah. They say they're fine with it, so I want to believe them.
And I think you can, honestly. She looks back down and starts picking at her fries a little bit. She takes a bite out of one. I think talking isn't the only virtue people have. Listening is one too.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I think letting people listen is also a service that you can provide to them as well.
Yeah.
She stops and thinks about that for a second. I think some people are genuinely happy to help. And I don't wanna assume. She looks over at you, but based on what I saw, what raced through your head in those memories of yours, you strike me as a person that would be happy to help and listen to others. Would you want them necessarily thinking that they were imposing on you?
No, I wouldn't.
But also at the same time, forgive me for saying, I think they kind of were. She looks back down. One of the reasons I said I wanted to be your friend is because I don't think a teacher has to be what you are for everyone. That's probably overstepping, but she holds out her hands. Just it seems I'm afraid for you. She says really briefly.
Thank you, I think it's a good thing to say.
She shakes her head. Like I said before, it is a privilege of some people to listen.
I just don't know how to. I don't know why I'm so lost in my head right now. I can't figure out. It's just. I just think I'm just projecting this onto people. This feeling of not knowing. I know I can empathize with that feeling of not or wanting to be there for people, and I understand that I do put in more than I need to, and that's not like a pat myself on the back thing. That's a dumb thing. I used to be a lot better at this, but there's just too much going on right now. It's hard to figure out what the best thing to do to help people is. It's hard to figure out what everyone even needs. It's hard to figure out what I need.
She's sort of like clasps and unclasps her fingers. Well, over the course of this conversation, I've been getting increasingly, I think irritated's the right word. Mostly at my own inability to express myself. But I'm kind of feeling good right now because, it feels nice to be doing something for my own sake right now. And it's nice to be here eating a burger with you. And that's the only thing that's running it through my head. Everything else is secondary things. So, if your entire brain is just scribbles because you're smart and you thought about it a little too much, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
She stops a bit and kind of clears, and she takes a bite of a burger and just kind of racks her head.
The very first thing, just let your mind go.
Gosh, song. Yeah, no, I talked about that. The feeling of putting out for too much of my. No, I don't know why I feel like I do that. I don't know why I feel like I'm just. I don't at all. I don't talk to people in a normal way. I don't
You don't talk to people in a normal way. Not to a slams her fists on the table. What do you wish you could say to people? Not what you do say, what you want to.
Oh God. I wish I could tell people to stop fucking shoving all this shit on themselves, because every time they do it, it makes me feel like I have to get involved, and I know I don't, but I end up being a damn hypocrite and doing it anyways. And I can't tell people. I can't tell people not to do it, because then I go ahead and break my own damn rules.
You do that because you want to. No, I'm projecting. She
no,
wilts
it's
for a
fine.
second.
You can project too. I think you're projecting correctly.
She sits up. I think you do that because you want to help them even if it makes you a hypocrite.
I do, and that's why in this stupid goddamn...
But you don't want to be one, right?
No, I don't. I hate it. And the secrets, too. I hate them. About a... She thinks a bit. No, I don't know if I can tell you this, but I'm going to talk about it anyways. About 2 years ago, I got a big secret tossed in my lap, and that was the first one I ever really tried to keep. And after that, I promised myself one, and a couple months later, I got another one, and then more started to pile on, and I just had to start living with it more. And God, I can't keep talking about them with anyone. I thought about going to see a therapist, but I can't talk about it with them either. It's just... It sucks.
Not to a, like, actually, like, she calms down a little bit. I can understand how that feels. It sucks to feel like a liar all the time. It sucks to feel like you're keeping things from people you normally want to share with.
Yeah.
Especially when, do your secrets cause problems for others?
Yeah, they do.
She scratches the back of her neck. Well, I haven't found the solution to that one yet.
I haven't either, and it sucks because... Look, thank you, that helps. A little less out. This whole thing with that, the city's a mess. There's no...
Yeah. I mean, she slides over and, like, actually, she slides over and looks at you. The city's a mess, but I think you're allowed to be mad at it for being a mess. You're allowed to be a little upset at it for being a little too much and a little too helpless and a little too, You're allowed to be frustrated at things that apparently need help, because, I wouldn't be out here looking around if I thought this place was hopeless. But I'm mad at it too.
Yeah, it's not hopeless. It's just, it's like a sponge and it keeps sucking in everything, all the energy you have, and I don't have time for that. But I don't, it sucks. It really sucks because it's not going to wait for you either. That's the nature of a city. Before I came here, I wasn't in any city life. I was the opposite of it. Lived on a goddamn scar. Sucked there for entirely different reasons, but every day felt like it was every day. The same day stretching on forever. Big, gross scar on the world, and after coming here, it felt so full of life, and now I realize that everything's just gonna keep going on without you if you don't stick up with it. And after everything that happened 2 years ago, that just means that everything's just gonna keep on going forever, and if I don't do anything about it, I don't try to help the people I care about, it's just gonna swallow them whole. It's the worst goddamn place in the world for someone like me. It sucks. I keep having to tell myself that I can't do it. I keep having to tell myself that, and every time it repeats in my head, I slip a bit into... It becomes hard to stay motivated if you have to keep telling yourself that you're doing something wrong.
She stops, thinks about that for a second. Why? I think at the end of this, you keep saying that you're the one doing something wrong. She sort of shakes her head. Living as a hypocrite isn't something that people necessarily do by choice, and it isn't always their fault. I think I'm kind of a hypocrite too. She looks down and away. But I don't think you need to reserve all the blame for that for yourself. You can be mad at the people that force you to act as a hypocrite. You're allowed, because if you don't, how are they going to learn?
I guess they won't.
She kind of nods a little bit, like going off of this. If you keep relying on them more and more, if you keep relying on their reliance for you, just do it more and more. And, just get into a worse place. And if people keep getting hurt around you, it only makes sense. Because, they're relying on you to not get hurt to begin with. You can't protect everyone from everything.
I know that. I know that. Why? She kind of like stops a bit, rubbing her head. I know I can't protect everyone from everything. I keep relearning that lesson every couple of... all the time. I don't think I'm invincible. I don't think I can do it. That's why I get so stressed out. I know I can't do it. Not, you know. And then...
Oh, you go.
No, I think...
Okay.
I want to hear what... She kind of looks at you.
She leans forward and puts both of her hands out. So you're not invincible. Why are you... Don't get mad at yourself for that. Get mad at the world. Get mad at the people who did this to you. And as she says that, actually, you see a vivid memory almost outlining behind her. The room seems to shift, and you see a far, far different place with 4 pillars and 4 weapons adorned atop them.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel a sense of burning dread in this room, a mix of upset and anger. And Noctua focuses in, stares you dead in the eyes. Not everything that happens to us is our fault. The bonds we tie are sometimes not our choice. The burdens we carry are sometimes not our choice. And hell, even our own kindness is not always our own choice. It's fine to get mad at people for being helpless. It's fine to get mad at the world for making them helpless to begin with. And with that, this vision actually fades away. Because if not, the only person left to get mad at is ourselves. She kind of clutches her arm.
Teach actually reaches her hands forward and grabs at Noctua's, who is kind of looking forward, and she kind of holds on very...
Her hands are real weird!
She doesn't care. Yeah. I think that's one of the problems. Sure as hell feels real pain in the ass when kind of get in those situations where I wanna be there for people. I wanna be able to show people that there's good and be able to kind of shine, I guess. I think that's the thing I most wanted in my life. I wanted a little proof that there is something bright at the end of the light at the end of the tunnel, I guess you could call it.
She nods along with that.
I think a good thing to say is I think I found it. I think I found it a while ago. And so I believe it now. I just kind of want to share it out. That's the good of my... no, it's honestly a tiny bit selfish. I don't want to believe the world is a certain way, so I decide I'm going to change it myself. And that dumb, selfish decision has gotten me into a lot of stuff. But what it probably isn't dumb, I guess, or selfish is the way that I kind of like... I mean... I might be a bit selfish with some of my reasons, but that's fine, because I think we all are. And I think that's healthy. I think really the problem is that I'm not being honest with myself a lot of the times with this. I keep bouncing back and thinking that I need to fix all this stuff again, because I feel like in some way I'm causing more trouble for people by shoving myself out there. But I guess that's...
She shakes her head again. I don't think that's the reason you need to be mad, or upset, or even tired.
No, that's not the reason I should be mad at all. I think it's just, that's the part that confuses me. I know what I'm mad at now, I've got it out, and I know it makes me happy, so I guess I'm trying to filter out what the middle ground is, too. I can see that you too have had quite the experience with these sort of obligations, and I want you to know that you don't have to feel like you have to do any of that stuff for me.
She puffs up, huffs up, and like deflates. I don't think I could, even if I tried.
And hey, she kind of like thinks a bit. You said before, and I think I felt it a bit, where you're not entirely sure of who you are.
She freezes. She fucking freezes rigid.
I'd like you to try to focus back, or you empty your brain too, and try to just think back to the last minute and a half, those 2 minutes, those things you felt, the passion in your voice. That's Nocti, okay?
She hears that name and sort of falls quiet and like looks down.
Do you not want to be called that?
She shakes her head vehemently. Yeah, you notice tears actually start to roll down her face, and you see another clear image, vivid as day, of this cold, sterile room in a distant country called Xiphos. And voice breaking, she, not with the same energy, not with the same determination, she just says, I want to be the person that I say I am. That's it.
Yeah. Teach kind of like, yeah, I can get that. Hey, you said you looked and you saw some of my past, right?
Nods.
Well, I have a lot of experience with people and myself of just knowing situations where you want to be the person you can be. You want to be able to look into a mirror, look into yourself and just see, yes, I am this. I am who I want to be. A long time ago, I felt I wasn't who I wanted to be. Used to go by Red. And I decided I'd change that up. Went by Dory for a little bit. And now, despite everything, I think Martha Teach is someone I want to be. And whoever you want to be, I'm here for. I want to acknowledge that, okay?
She nods along and says nothing more. Teach, you feel you feel that night drag on, and regardless of what follows, you feel, how do you feel? Give me a quick description.
Teach feels, she feels a little lighter. Her head's still full of stuff, but she managed to get a lot of stuff out. She couldn't talk about everything. Parts of her were concerned about opening up even now, but a bit of her managed to at least kind of start, almost a ramble, and it kind of felt nice to ramble again. It's been over a year since she's really, honestly, a bit more than that, honestly, since she's actually been able to ramble about stuff she's felt, and they've changed so much since then. But also beyond that, she feels happy to connect with this person a little bit, and with that, she wants to kind of, she feels like this is actually someone she wants to be friends with, and she feels like she can.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You fucking earned that one. God.
Good job. There were some others during the episode. This is the one I managed to prep mid.
Yeah, you, is she kind of silent a bit? Did she kind of like thinking a
Oh,
lot?
she's quiet for a long time after that. Like, whatever you said hit a note that was so on point for her that you basically slug machine broke. Like, she at the end of the night, she just stands up and says, "Thank you." Nothing more complicated than that, just a simple thank you. She goes to stand to take her tray back.
Thank you.
Turns around. I'd like to know more about. I'd like to know more about the person that you are now, person that you wanted to be, because I'm still figuring that out.
She kind of thinks a bit. That's okay. I think I figured out who I want to be. I think I'm still figuring out how to be that.
And Teach, with that, you genuinely do feel a lot lighter.
Teach scoots out too, and she kind of like steps out with her tray and moves up a little bit and puts it down a bit. And she stops a bit and kind of looks over and kind of steps up next to Noctua and was like, I think I might have given you a lot to think about too. And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I was able to help myself and you. And you were able to help yourself and you too. I think that's kind of how it goes. Or how it should go.
She nods along with that. I should go to sleep. She rubs her eyes.
Yeah.
They're fucking red from crying.
Aw. Hey. She kind of like, are you comfortable with hugs?
She looks at you, looks at herself, kind of clutches her arm for a second, shakes her head like a little bit no, kind of stops herself and goes, No, okay. I'm not.
I see. Sorry for pulling that on you on surprise.
She shakes her head. I feel like I should be, but I'm not. No.
That's fine. Hey, it can. I'm sorry if. Oh, no, I didn't know. How was I supposed to know at that moment? I didn't. I'm glad I asked now, though, and make up for that. I hope you. Well, I guess that's something to think about too. A lot of stuff. Just run down the list. What do you think? You don't feel it right now. Do you want to be, or do you just not want to be? No hard feelings either way.
She looks back at the door. I've been given an incredibly rare opportunity to seek out whatever I want in this city. I intend to capitalize on that.
Yeah. Hey, I should ask this back at you. Do you want to be my friend?
Fucking ugly crying at this point. Like, she managed to compose herself, but like the eyes mist over in a second, the nose starts running, and she just
Hey, I'm not. I think at the end of the day, she's just kind of standing there. She's kind of letting her cry. She's like, we're friends. And above that, I'll be your friend. Not your teacher, not your problem solver, but your friend, Martha. Jay.
Yeah.
I've got Mysterious Transfer Student, which gives me the ability to give Noctua any gift I want to help solve her problems in the city. I would like, or I have the other option of not doing that and getting 5 experience and letting the gift evolve. I'm not going to do that because I'm not the person who is able to solve Noctua's problems, but I can be there for her to lean a shoulder on. And instead, I would like to use that extra 5 experience and combine it with 5 other experience to teach Noctua a version of my friendship gift with song that is between us.
Oh my god. Okay. You do so. I'll teach you to wrestle snakes to teach Noctua the same gift you got with song. You can now, once per session, copy one of her gifts, and she can copy one of yours.
So stand tall and walk home for me, okay? And get a good night's sleep.
How dare you? She, yeah, no, nothing else I can literally say nothing else to top that. You you wind up going your separate ways. That bleary night in the diner, falling behind you, and the day finally comes to a close. How fucking dare you?
Oh man.
Oh. And the next day passes.
You fucking monsters.
And there are a few people who haven't been addressed in a little bit. So we are going to catch up with them on a very special day. The day that itself's fucking coming home!
Coming home.
So, my fucking bones. You punched me in my feeling
Punched
bone.
me in my
This is-
hurt bone.
This is not a Dame Dane moment. This is a judgmental moment.
My crying
That's-
muscles are gonna be so strong.
Okay.
That was good. That was a really good scene, Jay.
The Dory bit fucked me up.
Oh,
Ow! Ow, my heart, my feels.
I
They've
didn't.
been punched too
I didn't
many times.
I didn't expect I threw out the punch of like, haha, yes. It's the fucking Kaiba, like, fucking reverse card of like,
Yeah.
where I'm like, I just want to say, I knocked to his little bit about like, I just want to be who I say I am. And Teach being like, aha, Uno, reverse.
Oh.
Fucking die. Okay.
Shoots you.
Okay. Time to keep rolling. Fucking tears streaming down my stupid fucking
Are
face.
you sure you don't want to take 5?
No!
It was really
great.
good,
If anyone
by
else
the
needs-
way.
If anyone else needs a break, they can take it though. I'm being very conscientious.
I'm just gonna lean back in my chair for 10 hours.
Yeah, good. You're probably. I'm sorry, Christian. You're probably done for this session.
Oh, thank you. Bless you. Woo.
So, Cassius,
Yes.
you run over and you retrieve Seliph, and he doesn't need his wheelchair anymore. You're very, very happy to realize because your apartment, not even remotely wheelchair accessible. Not even the same fucking dimension as wheelchair accessible.
I would have had to carry Salith up the stairs and then
Sure
go
would've.
back and then go back for it.
Indigo sure has some accessibility issues.
Indigo has mad accessibility issues. You know what? Seaside, for all of its gentrification, is working on that. That is the one thing I'll give them credit for. They are valid in this one case.
Cassius would be happy to carry him, of course, but he would also probably start trying to consider how to install ramps.
It's
So,
fine, he's a
Not
bird,
that would
doesn't
be
weigh
easy.
very much.
you finally make it back to Cassius' apartment building, this place that you have tentatively called home, Seliph.
Hooray.
Oh, there's the juice box,
What's in
box
there?
that Galav gave me out there.
Oh, yeah.
What is in there? Okay, hang on. Okay,
So, Cassius, you've spent some time. You've spent some time redecorating in here.
So, Salith, over the past couple days, me and Teach have been dropping by and dropping some stuff off for you, so that it would be more comfy for you to stay here. If you don't like it, you don't have to keep the stuff. It's a lot of stuff that you'll see. Cassius, you can see like it's like, when he's talking to you, he's trying to keep his face straight, but the second he's like looking away, you see this big doofy like giddy smile like stretch across his mouth, like he's really excited and he's like, just me and Teach just put some stuff in here for you.
Okay.
He's gonna open the door up.
He's gonna walk in.
First things you notice is this place has been swept. It no longer pisses your nose off. However, the second thing that you notice is all of it. This place is suddenly brightly lit. There's a bunch of flowers off to your left, up in front of that stone relief. the bookshelf has been mercifully untouched, but the apartment has been thoroughly cleaned. There are many, many new pieces of furniture. Its mismatched shape kind of lends it a this is all lent furniture feeling, but no, this place is big and nice.
Oh my god, is that even a new stove?
It is actually a new stove.
My
Maybe.
God.
I was gonna try and get the like water and stuff running in here, but Garm's been really busy and I'm not very good at plumbing, so I was only able to do so much. So you will probably have to still come over to my place to like cook food regularly, but the stove is here. If you buy like I guess water bottles, you could probably boil some water or make some soup or something.
He's just like wandering around and like turning and looking around like, oh my god.
So Teach left all these books for you. And he points at like all the books that are on the table, except for this one. I don't really know what kind of books you like, so I just bought you a comic book. I thought that might be fun.
There's a burgeoning comic book scene up north. There's some.
Let's look at it.
Yeah, Selef, you've seen some of these more like sensational comic books. They tell daring tales of heroism and stuff, and you honestly didn't have much time for them. But yeah, apparently Big and Snowdrop, like you haven't seen them too much since leaving though.
And
he picks it up and starts flipping through it. And he looks over at Cassius and just gives him a big smile. He's very happy.
Oh.
Yay, that's good. Cassius is a very word you're gonna fucking hate it. Teach left you a bunch of books that I think that you'll actually probably be more interested in.
I love all of them!
Oh, that's good. I'm glad. We strung some lights up over the bed and got you some pillows.
Oh. I'm so happy. Out of character.
Well, if you,
yesterday, me, Jay, and Christian and Call literally building this apartment.
Yeah.
Oh,
So cute. Sel, if you take a look at the bed and you see something familiar lying on it.
what's on it?
It's the tiny Selef doll.
The tiny Selef doll.
Tiny Selef doll.
Oh, he picks it up and puts it like by the pillows. So it is sitting up.
Oh, it's resting.
It's resting.
There you go.
He's so happy he doesn't know what to say.
Oh.
Cassius just kind of keeps explaining, like, yeah, Teach brought over all of these like forks and pans for you so that you could cook. And I thought it might be a little extra, but I thought it might be fun, so I bought you this radio. Do you know how to use it? I know you didn't know how to use the phone.
No.
So, guys, this is gonna come over. So there are these dials on the front, and if you turn them, and like, so if you click this and you turn these dials, you can listen to the radio.
Yeah, no, Selef, you're familiar with radios in concept. They're sort of they're an alternate form of communication, broadcasts a signal, the radio interprets the signal and vomits it out of that speaker in the front. You've heard in more populous areas there are entire stations dedicated to like playing the music of the day, playing like different talk programs. Like hell, there's probably even some educational programs.
Wow.
So it's like, while you're reading, you could turn on the music or something.
This is really great. Yeah, thank you.
I'm really glad you like it. I've just been excited for you to come home. That's why I kept asking so much, because me and Teach have been putting this together for the past couple days.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I moved the planter box over there. The lady at the store, it was kind of awkward because I went to the store to buy flowers and she thought I was buying flowers for veils and tried to convince me to buy a lot of different things before I finally was just like, "Can I just have what's on sale?" And she showed me these ones. And he like reaches in and pulls out, those little like flower, like those plastic tag things that you put in flowers, and he holds it out to you so that you can see what it is.
What kind of flowers are they?
You know exactly what kind of flowers they are.
Say it out loud.
They're azaleas.
Uh-huh.
They were on sale. I hope you like them.
Give me a sec.
The squint in real time.
You brought up flower box. Looks over at flower box. Pink flowers. Oh.
Oh, it was originally over there. I had to move it so that we could make room for the table.
Yeah. He reads azaleas and I love them.
Oh, that's good. I was hoping you would like them because if you didn't, I would probably have just taken them and put them outside and then given you like maybe something more practical like tomatoes.
I'm glad you like them because if you didn't, I think I would have just started crying.
But instead you get to start crying.
No, it's kind of a coincidence, but it's probably the best flower you could have picked.
Oh, really? Are they like your favorite?
Well, I've not been much of a flower person, but I've recently been alerted to these, and I like them.
That's good. Do you not have much flowers up where you live? You seem like you're from one of the colder regions by how you dress.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of flowers grow where there's a lot of snow.
Self, it's weird. Cassius says colder regions, but fuck, Indigo's been cold the entire time you've been here. It's been pretty chilly.
I wonder whose fault that is.
Yeah.
I have to say, it's actually not too much colder here. Or it's not too much warmer here than back home.
Has it been cold for me? It's like the middle of the summer, right?
No, you're fine.
Oh, do you guys have like warm summers or something? It's been pretty hot here recently. Well, not like hot, but like comfortably warm, I guess. It's a port city, so summers are
looks
nice.
like you, funny. Okay. Oh, I'm cold. It's probably just, I'm not used to the different, I don't know, it's something like that. If you're from north and you're used to one temperature, and if you're from south, you're used to another, I don't know.
I don't know. I would assume that if you're from somewhere cold and you came to somewhere like this in the middle of the summer, you would be really hot, especially with the sweaters that you wear. But I don't know. I don't know much about that kind of stuff.
Anyway, so
that's fair. I've never really left Indigo, so.
Oh, you know what?
I've never left Nest until now.
You know what? There is something actually here that I would like to place in this room.
Ooh, what?
Hanging off the edge of this mirror is a new sweater for him.
Oh, a sweater for boy!
Yeah, Bijou and Beretta have dropped by some stuff too, so I don't know totally what all. I think they did it while I was away.
Oh my god, did everyone have a hand in this? Oh.
A little bit, yeah.
You guys didn't have to, but I'm happy.
Oh, I'm glad. That's good.
So looks at the sweater.
It is yellow and gray. It has like an ombre kind of look to it, where it's darker near the bottom.
Oh, fashionable.
Indeed.
Finally.
Self, you hold it and your eyes light up. This is a truly fashionable piece of clothing.
Is it soft?
Yes.
Is it layered?
I mean, it can be.
It is perfect. He does the thing that I do whenever I get new clothes as gifts and puts it on immediately.
Yes, he does. It's true. Even if she's already wearing too much clothes.
You put it on over top of your current sweaters and layers, and like it makes
looks
you
stupid.
You look a little pudgy, like it's hard to move your arms a little bit, and you wave them back
So
and forth a
fucking
bit.
happy. He's got
Cassie's a little bit
smile.
giggling. Cassie sees you put on this jacket and like you look like a dork, and he's like,
You look at yourself in front of the mirror. This sweater looks great, frankly.
Yes!
it looks good on you.
Really?
Yes.
His arms stuck out to the side.
I think the yellow matches your eyes. Do you like it?
He's never been fashionable before.
Selif considers his new life as a fashionable person, arms stuck T-posing to the sides of his layers.
Just gotta look like...
Oh no, the brackets went away because of Roll 20.
I didn't use the brackets.
He is awful.
I'm dying. Holy shit.
Okay, and he's gonna squiggle out of the sweater now and fold it very carefully on the bed.
So this was here. I took some of the like kind of like moth-eaten clothes out of it, but there was a dresser here. This dresser here is empty and ready for you to put all your stuff in when you get the time.
Oh, wonderful. Lots of room too. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I guess.
And you know where the bathroom is, right?
Yes, you showed me.
Okay, cool.
I guess it's time. Unpack.
Is it time?
It's time.
If you need, Cassius will help you if you want some help.
Yes.
So, Selif, you
Yes.
you unpack your backpack, and you. Oh man, we're gonna have to redesign this apartment again. You put
no.
you put up, except you get to assist the next time.
Yes.
You get to join the let's make Selif an apartment campaign. You take
This
some
was
time.
a real campaign the whole time.
Yes, and you fully unpack your bag, and for a second, the quiet of this room sets in. It completely settles that, well, at least for now, this will be home. Your gift's gonna evolve. Now you have home sweet home.
Awesome.
Nice.
After about 45 minutes, you finally finish unpacking. You hang up all the various nestides up on the walls. You managed to actually set out all the various gifts from the townsfolk that you were given.
Mm-hmm.
And Cassius, looking over Selif, the mood of the room sort of shifts, and you can genuinely feel for a few moments exactly how loved this person is, or was. The people sorry, I apologize. The people from his homeland clearly they sent him off well.
Oh, these are all really nice.
Oh, thanks. This one, and he picks up the doll. This was actually made by one of the people that live next to me. They handmade it. Can you believe it?
Oh my god, that's so cute.
And that one over there, that was drawn by the little girl that lives down the lane. She's really good at colors, I think.
I think so too, he says, looking at it.
It's charming.
It's definitely very darling.
And my mom handmade this quilt.
I really like it. It's gonna be really nice during the winter months to have that.
Yeah, I haven't used it yet, but it looks really thick, so yeah.
Oh, these are all so nice. Oh, I guess he's just like looking at them. I think it's really nice to have this kind of stuff because then it makes it feel more like because when we put everything in here, we were just like, we hope he likes it, but now it's like stuff that's more personal to you, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
You
Also,
feel
like I said, if you don't want to keep some of the stuff, you can just tell me and I'll help you get it out of here. I just picked out these carpets because I thought you might like them. If you want to get different ones.
So kind of squiggles up to him and goes, "I really like the room."
I'm glad. It took me a little bit yesterday to get it all set up, so I was really hoping you would like it. And I'm really glad that you get to stay here.
He blushes a little.
I actually I have to go do some errands because I was gonna make dinner tonight. If you want to come eat dinner at my place, I need to go get groceries. If you want to come, I know you've been in the hospital for a while and you might want to stretch your legs, or you can stay here and enjoy all the stuff.
No, I think that'd be fun.
Okay.
We could do something special. I can cook a little bit.
I got a special recipe.
Okay.
My friend gave it. My friend gave it to me. We can make it together if you want.
Okay.
Yes.
Make
Now
it
it's a good
day. Oh.
So,
Hang
Cassius. Oh yes,
Before-
of course.
Before we leave, did we unpack the things that Sella found on the way?
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd say you did.
Oh, do I see your fucking rad-ass bow?
Yes.
Yeah, are you gonna ask him about it?
Yeah,
You
he'll
gonna ask
probably
about
like,
the bow?
you know, like he's like helping you set stuff down. He's like, "Who gave you a bow? Why would they give you this?"
Oh, yeah, that's actually a weird story. So on the way here, I met Dodge actually, and
Oh,
he told me to, because I had to walk a bit of the ways, and he said it's not safe to walk at night, so I should look for an outpost that used to belong, or I guess still belongs, to the Last Resort. And I found it, but it was being occupied by the Illman family, and they were like excavating, and they found a bow. And yeah, they ended up giving it to me. They said it belonged to the champion of Noctua.
so those guys that run the museum gave you a priceless artifact of. Wait, I thought we knew Noctua.
We do know a Noctua, don't we?
The mental math.
Is this hers? Did she lose it?
Maybe?
Did she lose it in the ground?
That is a valid subject of research also.
You know, maybe we should come back to that because I feel like it's a loaded subject.
That's fair. Do you want me to put it like? Where do you want me to put it?
Probably just against the wall, somewhere where
I
I
can,
won't
like,
trip over it.
Put it in the pot. Like it's like you would put an umbrella. And,
This wall over here, God, I should have said this earlier. This wall over here has two hooks, almost as if to hang a weapon on the wall.
Almost as if to hang a bow. Weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
I mean, it might have been a bow, might have been something else.
Uh-huh.
Just two hooks.
Weird.
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 Here.
I didn't think you would need this. I thought maybe you would use it for like coats or something, but okay. It puts the bow on there.
Well, at least it can be used as this for now. Oh,
Been a sick
and I also
axe.
found these. Picked up, like, the box and
X-Pod,
the
rise up.
They gave you so many magical artifacts. Why did they?
I actually found these ones. I
Oh,
kind of
okay.
forgot about them until now. So much has happened.
Do you know what they are?
Pardon? Sorry?
Do you know what they are?
I don't. I was going to ask Mr. Illman about them, but then I forgot because, well, Orbis happened.
Oh, well, if you want to ask, we can ask Arch. She knows a lot about that stuff. And if she doesn't know, then if Mr. Illman seems to know you, maybe we could go to the museum place and see if he's there and ask him there. It's like an artifact, right? They like that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe someone at the university would know?
I was thinking of asking Teach.
Yeah, she is a history teacher. She might know something. This seems a little bit, like, weirdly magical or something, though. Looks at the box.
Yeah, it's a mystery box.
Yeah.
Have you opened it?
No. I feel like I don't want to open something that might be cursed.
Fair! I didn't think about that.
But
Your shoulder devil arch is yelling in your ear, open it, open it, open it, open it, Cassius!
And Cassius in his head. Maybe we shouldn't take it to Arch. He won't say that out loud, though. He will still be like, well, we can... I was planning on, while I was running errands, checking up on her. I haven't gotten to in a couple days, so... I don't know if she's at work or not. Would I know where she would be right now? I guess I could
Probably
text her.
not, honestly. Arch is awful. She's one of the people who runs a shop that does not post hours or open in any meaningful, like, capacity at a schedule that people can comprehend. So,
I'm just gonna text her, and maybe we can run over there while we're grabbing groceries.
Sure. Yeah, okay.
okay, do you keep the box on you?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you decide
Okay.
to take that box with, and so I believe you have a little bit of a circuit to run, Cassius and Seliph. You're gonna talk to Dodge, I believe, as well.
Yes, so that's the first errand that Cassius has
First
to run.
errand is walk over to Seaside, talk to Dodge. Okay. So you start walking over and talking to Dodge. But you're gonna make it a little bit of the way, and then we're gonna catch up with you, and then you're gonna make it a little bit of the way, and we're gonna catch up with you. So you step out onto Shrine Street, and yeah, wander on up to Hull Street. This place is so damn lively, and yeah, no, now that you're not even on an official tour, now that you're out of the wheelchair, Seliph, it's got a different vibe to it. This is kind of quaint. Nice.
So, I know Teach passed through here with you during the tour. I don't know what else she told you, but I really like this place. This is probably part of my favorite part of town. Seaside's fine, but... Tourist. I will wave at Garm as I see him.
He exits Underworld, same as always, carrying 2 burgers. Stops, looks at the burgers, looks at you. Oh, hey, how's it going, Cassius? You staying busy?
Actually, quite the opposite. I recently have been only resting.
Oh, yeah, I've been busy. He looks so tired.
Oh,
He looks so tired.
Yeah, Teach told me. I actually wanted to talk to you about some stuff, but I figured I would wait till you calm down. You're going to be doing some of the trade courses, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be helping out there. I don't have time to teach or anything. I just... Basically, like, okay. he puts the burger down for a second. All the trainees are looking for field experience. It's my job to organize them and make sure they get out to places that need help, but don't need necessarily an expert's hand quite yet. And, a lot of the last few days has been sorting, like, jobs that require a legit plumber and jobs that require a plumber that mostly just needs to lift and carry shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna be working with them.
I'm gonna be teaching the electrician's course, I think, or like something like that. I
Oh,
filled out a
well,
bunch of the paperwork, but I don't quite remember everything that happened.
You notice this this lady approaching.
She is clearly hanging around, staring at you, and typing loudly into her phone.
Which is very possible considering the size and shape of them.
Oh, don't mind me. You keep on going.
He takes a step forward, Cassius. Puts a hand on your shoulder. You're friends with Teach, right?
Yes, as of recently.
Well, he stops. He thinks you see the exhaustion in his eyes.
Did something happen?
Yes
Attack,
and
attack,
no.
attack, 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 attack.
Well, yeah, kind of yes and no. I see you
I
come.
know. Oh, you went on. You were yesterday.
Yeah.
She said that you guys were going on a date. Did that go well?
He just looks past you. He does not answer that question. He just looks past you. Anyway.
Garm, is everything okay?
Seliph, like, nervously, like, what the fuck's going on? And,
You should really answer the question, Garm.
he does not answer this question. He goes, anyway,
Sweating.
yeah, you're friends with the pawn shop lady, right?
Yes, Arch is. Yes, yes. I know her.
Leans in. Okay, I'm gonna be honest about Teach, really briefly with you here for a second. Mostly because, she deserves to be warned. Garm
You see Cassie's just like eyes like
Garm
go
proceeds.
wide.
Garm proceeds to recite the events of the previous night, including, in full detail, honestly. And you realize, like, wow, Garm's actually pretty intense at this too. The description, the drama, all of the tension is somehow perfectly preserved and immediately impressed into your brain. And he backs away. So I need you to understand that, basically, how do I put this? A lot of the folks around Indigo have gotten it into their minds that the idea of a good date is one that is somehow this battle of wits and wills. Teach is probably one of the people who you need to fear the most of that. I mean, full disclosure, I am too. He scratches the back of his head.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
I'm.
Cassie's like, you see like his eyes, like he looks like a man who's seen a ghost. Like, I don't think Arch understands.
Yeah, if you're not ready for like, I think it stems from all the high society on the other side of the water or something, but like, all this socialite stuff's pretty intense. I'll admit it's pretty fun sometimes, but at the same time, she must be warned.
I appreciate it, because from what I know, they're going to go on a date on Vales, and then, well, they're going to a party, and then they're going on a date on Vales? That's 2 of them.
Yes, the ultimate battlefield.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I was going to check up on Arch anyway, so I guess I'll just...
Anyway, claps a hand on both of your shoulders. I hope you two have a great day.
Thanks, Garm.
I almost forgot my burgers. He picks them up off the ground.
The bag goes, the burgers stay.
The burgers stay, he walks off.
Hey, it talks into the phone. Hey, Sal, did you get that?
Oh, yeah.
Undertaker strikes again!
Little did we know the one that Sal has to fear most is Teach.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Cassius looks at Salif like, well?
Grocery store?
Yes. I texted Arch. Did she text you back yet?
No. Absolutely not.
So, really quick, can I just peek into Arch's store?
Yeah,
It's right there, and so...
Run on up. and you see, oh boy, you see somebody big. She goes into the shop upstairs.
What is that?
Hello, I'd like to send a letter.
Hey.
Is this Hiles? Place?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
She's got to send mail.
Yeah.
You should go talk to her.
Cassius will point her out to Salif and go, okay, so that lady, you see the really tall one that just went in there? That's Sarisa the Red. That's the leader of the Calamity Tempest.
Okay. Is that bad?
She's very strong. Don't get in trouble with her.
Is the fact that she's strong really bad?
I don't know, honestly.
Okay.
She has a very commanding presence. I shook hands with her once. It was wild. Anyway.
You check the
Meanwhile,
door of
Sarissa's sending out her pastel punch-colored gratuity cards for veils.
You check the door to Arch's shop, locked.
She's not here. Where in the city is she? Jeez.
Good fucking question.
Well, she's not here. I'll just have to wait for her to text me, or I'll call her once we're done getting groceries.
So, you head up the north of Hull Street. I assume you're probably not following Sarisa based on the conversation.
That's not my business.
Okay.
Cassius isn't going
I have something I want to do with Sarisa, but I do not want to bring Salif into that situation. It's not like a confrontation or anything. Cassius wants to give Sarisa a gift as thank you, but he doesn't want to, like, bring Salif into Sarisa's purview, if that makes sense. So he's like, I will wait.
Yeah. Salif, you might actually have a
good
letter.
idea.
Salif, you have a letter you yourself want to send.
Oh yeah, and you would know that that's the mail place because I gave you that fucking book.
Cassius, real quick, I'm gonna go send a letter.
No, he's not that dumb.
Okay.
He's gonna wait till later.
Cassius literally just told him, don't do that.
It's okay. By not, you've given us more fodder for mini RPs.
You've given us more power. So, you stop by your first destination, which is not actually groceries quite yet. Doop.
Yeah.
You
Knock, knock.
you open the door to Dodge's apartment. Oh, those sandwiches ain't there. Those got eaten.
Stabby's still here.
He is. Knifebird's chilling out.
Just who I need to see, other than Dodge.
Dodge opens the door, letting the hamster roam free again. Oh,
The very person I need to see, the hamster.
Hey guys, yeah, you're here about Knifebird, right?
Yeah, Mr. Corvo said that he can't do it today. I just wanted to let you know that sometime in the next couple days he's going to reach out and we're going to have to go talk to him about Knifebird.
Dodge actually looks at Knifebird a little sad. It's going to be kind of lonely without him.
Apparently his name is Stabby.
What?
Yeah.
Looks back at the bird. You can tell Dodge is genuinely kind of sad about having to let Knifebird go. No, I promised I wouldn't get attached when I took up this job. Yep. He's going back with his proper owner.
Maybe Mr. Corvo will let you come and see him?
He perks up at that. He perks up a lot at that. It's like, yeah, that sounds pretty good. You guys hungry? It's middle of the day. I could grab you lunch or something.
Oh. We were actually going to go grocery shopping for dinner, if you want to come.
Oh, that actually sounds kind of nice. Maybe light lunch, grab dinner afterwards? Like, I could help cook if you want.
Looks at Salif.
Sounds good. Boys
Sounds
morning,
good.
Boys morning.
Boys morning. You,
Boys
finally
brunch,
got
boys
it.
brunch.
Got it. Boys brunch.
You get the feeling that, like, Dodge seemed kind of eager to grab lunch. He walks outside. gonna be honest. There's this new place I really want to try out. Just opened. I've been looking for an excuse to go there, and honestly, being around the apartment kind of makes me sad right now. So let's go.
What? Why? Is everything okay?
Have you missed Knifebird? like he like puffs up slightly. You take some time and you actually head out and go in the middle of the day. It's like a weird hour. So the lunch rush is just not present. You wind up heading to a familiar restaurant. Cassius, you recognize this place from your memory.
Battle.
Cassius. Oh, we're here. Oh, it's Tide's Edge.
Hey, can we get a table? Actually, we can sit at the bar. You guys want to sit at the bar?
Sure.
Cool.
Sure.
The wine and breadsticks are untouched. That's a memorial now.
So I had to cordon off that area.
Yeah, there's a tiny velvet rope.
Dutch sits down. Hey, it's our first time here. What do you got?
Everything.
Yeah, what they said.
Would I recognize that this is the leader of the Tide's Edge?
Yeah, probably.
I have things.
Vaughn looks over to this man who's walking away right now. Hey, get them some plates.
Yeah, sure. Plates, fine, plates. He walks up. You hear loud clanking from the other side, and a few seconds later, he comes back with a bunch of plates and aggressively slides them down the counter towards you. Vaughn catches them and stops them all from spiraling off the end of the counter.
I'm sorry about him. He's very excitable.
That's all right.
Anyways, what can I get you three?
Oh God. Option paralysis.
I could recommend something. I know the chef.
Sure.
Cool.
Sure.
He looks down. Man, what was that thing I had the other day? Oh right, yeah. No, swordfish.
Vaughn nods. Yeah. Looks over to this one right here. Goes, go on ahead.
She pulls out the big ass fucking knife, looks it over, puts it away, pulls out an even bigger fucking knife, nods, and heads off to the aquarium at the back of the restaurant.
Yeah, no, we had to separate the swordfish and the fighting fish because they kept killing each other.
There's
That's
a
how you know.
flash.
But that's how you know the meat is fresh and good because it knows to fight for its life.
The sound of
Sweat
a
marks.
pirate sword fight breaks out underwater is coming from the back now.
I don't.
Sweats.
Yes, you sweat.
Okay, I'm a hunter, so I'm used to like dealing with dead game and all that. But this seems kind of perverse. What? Turns around.
Vaughn looks over to this guy right here, and he's just like, you know, there's like a lot of ways you could have phrased that a lot better, honestly. We're not making them fight. Like, come on, man.
I was trying to add a certain amount of spice and intrigue to the restaurant. You always say I need to put on a better customer service face. Well, here it is. Fish fights.
This isn't a battle arena.
I mean,
it's a restaurant.
If you let me run it the way I wanted to.
Karsh? No.
You heard it. The one line from Vaughn stops Karsh dead every single time. There are certain lines that exist. Lines that Vaughn can throw out that encourages Karsh's dumbass rowdy boy side. However, there is one line that holds all the power within the Tide's Edge. A simple and stated no. Karsh hangs his head like a sad... Karsh hangs his head like a sad puppy dog and walks away.
I'm sorry about that.
Out of character. I love that, you know, in Cassie's mind, Vaughn and Karsh have kind of been hyped up as his memories have preceded them. And now he's meeting them like this.
Yeah, like, I don't... Dodge, like, reads the room a little bit, sees Seliph sweating, looks over at Cassius. Could we, get something like not meat? Like, you guys got breadsticks or something? Hell yeah, mozzarella sticks!
Oh, I love mozzarella sticks.
Vaughn nods, looks at Karsh. Go on ahead.
Permission.
Yeah.
he like borderline salutes for the first time. Permission to mozzarella stick, leader.
Yes.
He proudly walks
and
off.
Vaughn quickly, as this person comes up with the swordfish, puts a hand on their shoulder. Yeah, no, go on and put that one back.
She fucking goes. Her pupils dilate. Second time. Holds up 2 fingers.
Yep. Yeah. No. I'm sorry about that one.
Why catch a fish
an
when
aura
mozzarella?
of bloodlust slowly fades as she walks back to the aquarium.
Why catch a fish when mozzarella sticks would do? Am I right? He sits down and slides them fucking over to you.
Mom once again catches the incoming plate of mozzarella sticks.
I just thought he was gonna sit down and eat with them.
I thought he was doing.
You underestimate.
Over a little bit.
You underestimate Karsh, who climbs behind the counter and eats face to face with you.
So scoots back a little bit.
You see Vaughn blink for a second, and then suddenly something impacts Karsh in the front of the face, and he goes reeling back. You have no idea what the fuck happened.
Oh my.
Karsh, take a break.
Karsh does not respond from the ground.
Anyways,
Seems nice.
thank you. Vaughn puffs up a little bit at your compliment. Well, can I
You
get
said
you
his
two
name
drink?
is. You said
Oh,
his name is Karsh?
That's right.
I see. Cassius doesn't say anymore and just starts taking mozzarella sticks and putting them on his plate.
Yeah. As you guys start eating, you know, as Vaughn is watching very intently for a few seconds.
How good are these mozzarella sticks?
Oh, they're great.
They're
Okay,
really
Cassius-
fucking good.
They're okay.
Cassius looks like super fucking happy.
How dare
Cassius
you, Teach.
loves mozzarella sticks.
So
This Cassius.
Sticks. Keep munching.
Are you enjoying the food?
Yes. I eat
So, it's
I eat mozzarella sticks more often than you would think, and I'll tell you, these are pretty good.
You see that she was like nodding, sort of looking satisfied until you said "pretty good." Every bone in her body is now it stiffens.
Like, I guess it's that thing of it's like, I eat a lot of them, and these are good enough that I would still keep eating them.
You see, like, Vaughn's expression has not changed at all. It's still as serious as ever, but you feel the vibe behind him lighten up when you start complimenting it.
Cassius likes mozzarella sticks. He eats a lot of mozzarella sticks. For dumb reasons.
Also, I apologize for her. Vaughn points towards her. Recently, we had a run-in with the, underdater.
Yeah, I
And-
heard about that.
Yeah.
I talked to Garm on the way here.
Wasn't good enough for them.
Suddenly you realize there's somebody in the chair next to you, Seliph. Yeah, we actually left the mozzarella sticks and wine set up so we could like study them for future incidents.
I feel it's very important to remember past failures in order to improve upon them.
They
I
will
will
not
say-
escape again.
I will say, I was actually talking to, Teach earlier that day, and I think perhaps
What
maybe
did you say about my food?
it was earlier before the date. I think maybe she might have just been in a bad mood.
Well, Food is a cure for the soul, and if we haven't achieved that yet, we still have a long way to go. Brilliant.
When you say it like that, I can't
Manga backdrop behind both of them. There's the dramatic lighting. They're both looking off into the middle distance.
It's just silence for a second as they're sitting here. As you guys watch this group of dumbasses here.
Yeah, no, you feel the fucking vibe in the room shift.
Cassius
One
is
day.
chewing on a mozzarella stick.
My food will unite their hearts and their souls. None will escape.
Good attitude.
And with that, the vibe fades just as quickly as it came on. Karsh eventually gets bored and sort of wanders away. You take a second to enjoy your appetizer, and the door cracks open.
Well,
Oh.
little miss.
Mm.
Oh,
There you go, Brennan.
oh,
Dodge kinda-
Cassius, I've been looking all over for you.
Me? Me?
Yes, have you forgotten about our arrangement?
Cassius looks back and forth.
Dodge looks at you and shrugs. What's Seliph look like?
Seliph is just munching on breadsticks.
I suppose I have. Could you enlighten me on what it has to what it is?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think you must have been very busy today. I can relate. You and I were supposed to exchange expertise today. Does that ring any bells?
Oh my, yeah. Yes. Oh goodness. Do you want to do that now? I could go sit over
I do
there
have a gap
with
in my
you.
schedule,
Okay.
and I'd rather not tell trade secrets in front of Seliph. I do plan on surprising him on the day of Veils.
Okay. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go sit with Bretta for a moment. Where
Dodge
do you wanna...
Dodge looks back and forth between the two of you. Oh. Huh. And then just goes back to eating.
Cassius is confused as to what the fuck he thinks is happening, but is not gonna say anything.
Seliph doesn't get shit.
I think you do get those breadsticks, though.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
put some on the side. The breadsticks here are wonderful.
So, who are you going on a date with?
I'm not going on a date with anyone. I'm not interested in anyone in that way.
Oh, okay. Well, then what did you want to learn how to date for?
Brett is like, does not compute.
There's someone I want to be friends with, but I've never really... I don't know how to ask someone to be friends, and you seem
But
really
you feel
popular.
like a date is the best avenue to go about doing that.
I wouldn't say that. I just
No,
feel
I
like,
respect it. I respect that thought process. You just have to understand that the beautiful game that you're going to be getting yourself involved into is something that needs to be approached with respect and delicacy. You can't just go in there smashing. You can feel the aura of something similar that's happened over here.
Everyone over here is just like, yeah, there's a moment that you just see Vaughn's eyes darken. You feel the vibe in the room shift at that.
It's a delicate dance between two hearts. Even if you're not romantically involved, I think you can do a lot to express yourself on the field of a date. It's like a gunfight, you see.
Oh, I'm not good at those either.
Well, I'm here to get you good at both.
All right. And what exactly did you
So
want
I
in
assume that
return?
you, yes, I assume you forgot. She scoots over so that nobody can see. So I have a confession to make,
Yes.
and I know this might come as a shock to you because as the student council president, I appear to be good at everything. But I'm a very bad cook, and I'd really like to prepare a meal for somebody, and I think that you're the only one that can teach me.
Oh. Cassius does not tell you about the scary thing that is behind you. That would be really fun. So I know that you have reputations to keep. Do you want to do that privately? Because me, Salif, and Dodge are going to be making a special recipe this evening. I wouldn't want to put you in a situation where you might let people onto your secret, I suppose.
Oh no, I wasn't making anything for any of them. They can see how bad I am.
Okay. I didn't know if it was for Salif for Vales or not.
Oh no, I've got a whole package deal that's ready. He's going to really enjoy it, I think.
That's
Oh,
good.
it's
I'm
going to
really
be such a busy
excited.
day.
I don't have any plans for Vales, which is exciting.
Well, would you like that? Would you like one?
No, I would actually really appreciate it if you could focus the time that you would be willing to give to me to Salif.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god.
That. God.
I was just being polite, and I would have shown you a great time, but I really can't handle it right now.
No, I understand. You seem like a busy
You could,
Breadsticks.
if you look at Beretta, she's got bags under her eyes at this point. Oh, breadsticks. She didn't even notice the presence looming over her shoulder with a giant knife.
It's fine. It's always there.
Yeah, I can
So,
show you the
if you don't mind me prying, who is this person that you'd like to be friends with?
Cassie starts sweating. Well, I've just been making a lot of friends recently. Teacha is my friend now, and Frelia is my friend now, and I feel like I don't want to make assumptions, I guess, but I feel like me and Galav get along really well. I think you met him at the store the other day when we were on the tour.
Oh, yes, I did see him.
Impossible to miss the body that big.
You can't not see Galav.
I did see him. I can see exactly why you'd want to be friends with him. Well, you're in luck because Galav is pretty simple. It's not hard to. I feel like you could get it. I think you have a really good shot.
I kind of thought so too, which is the only reason I even thought about asking. I don't ever want to assume anything, so I feel really awkward asking people like what kind of like relationship I have with them. So I just leave it up to them and I'll just go with whatever. But I just feel like I might actually have a really good chance this time.
Yeah, the only reason you'd need to actually classify things is if you're meticulously organizing all the people that you're in relationships with, which nobody would do that.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Die.
Well, I'll tell you my strategy, and I don't want this getting out because if my trade secrets get out, then I might be in trouble on the battlefield.
yeah, you'll have your own techniques used against you.
Yeah, and I just can't have that. But you know what? You are a trustworthy guy. I think I can trust you.
Oh, thank you.
So what I like to do when I go on dates is the first thing I always will do is shock them with something unexpected. So whether it's a compliment or just something off the cuff that throws them off of their game, it's always good to positively, it's like a positive shot to the heart.
Okay, so to give them good things to throw them off balance?
Yeah, the first one, it's like a flashbang. Like you sit, like as soon as the date starts, you hit them with it, and then they'll be more receptive to you for the rest of the time. And then the next move is to overwhelm them with your charm, which I know you have a ton of. I've seen that.
Cassius blushes. Really?
See, I just did it there.
Oh, I see.
So I want you to try with me. So let's pretend. Let's move to another table and act like this is the date. Okay?
Okay.
Now remember, flashbang and then fan the hammer.
Cassie's getting extremely nervous very quickly.
You are seen moving away and leaving your food behind.
Cassie's
Because Cass will remember.
No.
Don't worry, I got this one.
Cassius reaches for the breadsticks. Karsh reaches for the breadsticks.
Yes. Looks over at Vaughn.
Vaughn looks back at Karsh. He says nothing, but Karsh can feel it in his eyes. Vaughn says, "This is your chance to prove yourself."
Karsh will slowly not take the breadsticks.
I'll hand him one of them. I don't want to be mean.
Oh yeah, he'll come back and grab one instantly.
Vaughn looks at Karsh in the eye. Karsh knows that Vaughn says, "You have succeeded."
Salutes and walks over. Waits your table.
I bring the breadsticks.
Oh, yes, I'll have a breadsticks, please.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Well, surprise, I actually already have some of those. I put them across the table to her.
Nice. You learn fast. Now, quickly,
Yes.
fan the hammer.
Um,
Say more nice things about me. I could really use
it's
it
really
too.
nice to see you today. I think that you look even more radiant than normal.
Wow, I don't...
Cassie's sweating. He's like, you can see he's really trying.
You really had to reach for that one, didn't you?
I just said the first thing that came to my head. I'm so
This
sorry.
Tide's edge guy just going, oh, we're gonna need another velvet rope.
I'm sorry. Cassie's getting really flustered.
No, it's quite all right. Rome wasn't built in a day. I actually would love to try one of these breadsticks.
Yeah, they're really good.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
they're so
they're
warm.
great. If you're looking for something easy to compliment, just look at the first thing your brain sees and then go, oh, that's cool. It always works for me.
Oh,
Like when I'm looking at you, I go, oh, cool hair.
You too. Cassie's sweating. Cassie's like sweating. Like he looks so nervous. Like
Did you just YouTube me in the restaurant?
Cassius is so scared. He's like, I feel like suddenly there's way more pressure than I ever expected would come from this. I
Yeah,
Honestly-
I think right now, Beretta doesn't see this, but Cassia sure does. This entire group down here, including the people eating, are all just watching this happen.
Yep.
Cassie, you see Cassie start wilting. He's like, oh man,
No, you
know-
can't do that. You have to sit up straight. You have to
Okay.
keep confidence. Nobody will listen to you if you're slouching.
Hey, boss. Hey, boss. You're really
Hmm?
good at this. Why don't you
Yeah.
get in there and give some advice?
Vaughn looks over intensely. Cassius, you think this is a minor threat?
Oh Jesus.
It doesn't help that he's right next to the lady sharpening a giant knife and looking directly at you.
Cassie's
Is something
just-
going on behind me?
Some of the people over there are just making some interesting faces.
Vaughn is trying to say, be confident in yourself, but you don't know but you haven't known him long enough to be able to decipher his Tide's Edge glare.
He is sending you signals. Oh, that is good advice.
Mm-hmm.
Nods.
Oh man, I think that would work for him.
Right?
Cassius, what are the and forgive me for prying, but it's important. What are some of the things about yourself that you like? That is a pregnant pause.
Oh.
I think
Well, let me help you. You're very warm, despite the fact that you don't look warm. You always put other people before yourself, which is very rare in the city. Your smile isn't traditionally handsome, but it has a certain allure to it. Now you go.
Cassius just face getting redder and redder. She's just complimenting me. He's like, I thank you. I really appreciate it.
Do you disagree?
I hadn't really considered it, I guess. So I feel like I trust your opinion, and if those are your opinions, then they're probably correct.
No, I don't know. That's not a good answer at all. If you want to be friends with people, and take this with a grain of salt because I'm new to this actually having real friends situation, like deeper than a very surface level. You need to consider yourself worthy of love first.
Well, I guess it's not that I don't. I guess I just hadn't really thought about it.
Well, you have to always be thinking about it. Those are the bullets in your gun. I would have just said that you should bring Galav a big cake, something that would give him diabetes. But I think this is the groundwork that you really need
for himself.
No, I think he works out a lot. He probably overcomes the blood sugar.
Yeah, he's really buff, dude.
Super buff.
He one time it was wild. I was like, the first time I met him, I did something and he like was like, "Thank you, in return, is there anything I can get you?" And I was like, "Yeah, can I have like some juice boxes? I'm almost out of them." And he's like, "Sure." And then he went around the entire city and bought all the grape juice boxes he could find and then brought a crate of them to my apartment. It was I thought he was going to get me like maybe 6 juice boxes. He bought me like a lifetime supply of grape juice, and I barely have room in my fridge.
See, the thing that I just did to you, you just did that for him.
Karsh is sitting down in the chair next to you. You just tell him how much that meant to you, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You've got a great point.
That's
waiter.
Hey, thanks. Don't give me a tip, just give me good feedback. Tell my boss I'm doing great.
You are doing really good, actually.
Turns around and he looks at you, Vaughn. He has the smile of a child that has just been given their first fucking scoop of ice cream.
Vaughn stares back at Karsh, silently nods.
He stands up. He's proud.
Now, I know you said you just wanted to be friends with Gala, but that was heaping praise.
I mean, what do you mean?
I don't know. I have friends, and I don't think about the time that they got me juice boxes.
I guess it left an impression because it was literally the first day we met.
Yeah, and I think that's what's special about them, and that's what you have to keep in mind when you go on this date. But first, flashbang, and then fan the hammer, and then say how you feel. They'll be super receptive towards it.
How do you fan the hammer well? Like, how do you not seem like weird about it?
Oh, it's weird, but it's confidence. You have to be confident.
Okay.
It'll be weird no matter what. All you're being is observant. You're a detective. You should be very observant.
I am. Cassius says confidently. That's one of the things I'm good at. You asked earlier. I'm pretty good at that.
There you go. So what do you see? You're on a date with Beretta Pietro.
Well, do you want me to only say the good things, or do you want me to just say everything I see?
Well, now I'm interested.
You seem really tired.
Just leave that out of a date.
Okay, I won't say things. Yeah, you seem like really tired.
Is it starting to show? I don't really mind breaking as much with you because, I don't know, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing for you, it's a good thing for me that you're a little bit more distant than everybody else. Like, you're not really related to any of the things that I'm tangled up in, and it's nice. I appreciate that about you.
Well, that's good. I don't know exactly what all you're tangled up in. If you need help,
I can always help, but
See, that's what I was just saying about you. I might honestly take you up on that at some point.
he gives you a thumbs up. I think that like you do that thing that I do too, but you're like way different about it, I guess. Where you like are always trying to help people, but you like always play it off, I guess.
Like you.
No, definitely not like me. I don't do that.
Are you saying that you don't play it off? Are you saying that you revel in the helpfulness?
I mean, it's always nice when people like when you help somebody and they look happy. That's what you want. But I guess it's not like I'm like reveling in the fact that I am helpful. It's more like I'm reveling in the fact that I have helped someone.
That's interesting. I never really thought of it like that. In all honesty, I just want to put people in a position where they can succeed themselves.
Yeah.
And I think everything I do is in order to do that on a grand scale.
I guess that I do that, but on like a small scale, where it's like I help people with the things that they can't necessarily do themselves, so that they don't have to worry about it.
And I wouldn't call that small at all. I think that's so important.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm really excited about teaching the electrician's course.
I think you think of it as a small scale, but when you stack up a bunch of little small things, it ends up being big. And I think you've been doing a lot of stacking over the course of the past few months, at least.
Careful, you're projecting.
Cassius and Beretta to project onto each other.
Just two whiteboards. Well, I'd hate to take you away from your group. Do you feel like you got something out of this lesson?
Yeah, I definitely do, because I guess, if anything, it just gives me the confidence of knowing that I have advice to lean back on.
It's a good point. And
like, it's like I trust your advice, which means that I have something to like rely on, I guess, when I try to do this, because I know for a fact I'm going to get really nervous.
And if you're not confident, just fake it, because God knows I do.
Oh, really? I would have never known.
Exactly. I'm a very good faker.
Cassius does the smiley face emoji. You know, this one.
So, about that meal.
Yes. We are going to be Salif came home from the hospital today, and I was going to make some food with him for dinner, and Dodge offered to help, and I'm sure they wouldn't mind if you came over and helped as well, if you want to like see the basics and stuff. What all do you know about cooking?
My dad makes good mozzarella sticks.
That's good. Mozzarella sticks are very good. Actually pretty easy to make. Do you know like how to handle like a knife, or how to handle a stove, I guess?
Well, a knife is kind of like a gun, but short range.
Well, I think that's the first step. You shouldn't think about it like that.
Beretta starts to get into the details of her cooking, and yes, she is going to need some help on this.
Okay, so I guess the first thing is, well, you don't always need to set the stove top to the maximum heat. I think that's
Cassius,
first
you
thing
go. You go on for a while, actually, describing basic cooking etiquette, and everyone just watches you the entire time. You can tell Beretta is internalizing zero. This is like a teach. You need to, like, teach by doing.
Okay, well, do you want to go ask the others if they're okay with you coming over and helping us later?
Sure, I would hate to intrude.
All right. Cassius will get up and bring the breadsticks with him.
Wise move.
Cassius has picked up that is some kind of offense.
You guys, you doing okay?
Yes.
Your breadsticks were excellent.
Cool. We've just
Tiny
been
fist pump.
we've just been sitting here kind of quietly. It's nice.
Munchin.
Just
Beretta
munching.
wanted to know if it was okay for her to come over and help cook dinner as well. She's learning.
Oh, can I come
mind.
too?
If that's okay with. Is that Karsh?
Did Karsh say that?
Yes, of course.
So it's these three, and Karsh is like, "Can I come?"
Yes.
Say yes!
Say no.
Say yes!
Karsh just chewing on a breadstick.
He does make a good breadstick.
No, I don't know who this person is. Hold on, am I invited? Dodge like leans in.
Yeah, you were invited.
Cool. Yeah, no, I'm just making sure. Yeah, don't invite this guy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's a kind of private affair. Maybe next time.
Almost got him. Karsh wanders away.
I actually do kind of want to talk to that guy.
Should we go get groceries?
Yes, we need to get ingredients.
No, shopping
actually-
is something I can do.
I actually don't know what recipe
Yeah.
Relia has given me. I'm just assuming.
So, basically, we're gonna probably call it just about there. I want to know who you invite, and I will epilogue out based on that circumstance.
Well, originally it was just going to be these two. So
Yes.
these
And think about it, you could have had Karsh.
I could have had Karsh.
Could have had Karsh.
Karsh.
Yeah.
It will
Thank you
only
for
be
not
these
Karsh.
four unless we keep running into people because Cassius is lonely.
Are you going to text?
Karsh right there.
Are you going to text Bijou?
I don't know why I would.
Beretta might.
Yes.
Are you going to text Teach?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I will text Arch because I was already planning to text Arch.
You don't get through to Arch. Bijou.
Arch,
you go?
what are you doing?
No,
I'm so
you don't
scared.
get through to Bijou either. She is busy.
Okay. So, you four come home and you start preparing a meal. This is one from the eastern quadrant of this of Windrose as a whole. This is a traditional dish that's been passed down actually through. It's weird. It's one that is incredibly hearty. It's been passed down through the church more or less. It is a dish best prepared actually with the very same Falcatan-like gourds that you were told to plant in your community garden. It's a rich beet soup. It has this incredibly nourishing quality. And a lot of the stuff that you had to buy was actually import. It was rare. You had to buy a lot of mushrooms. You had to buy these big gourds. And when you come back, you start cooking it to Frelia's recipe, and you do your best. Beretta, how much do you cook?
Yeah.
How
Dodgy
much do I
Cassius.
cook?
Yeah, how much of this do you help with?
I will help with everything I can.
I think Cassius would let you chop up things because that's the thing of if you chop them
Anyone
into
can do
wonky
that.
shapes, then that just makes it less pretty, and that's not what he's going for
Okay.
here.
You managed to corral Beretta to chopping things mostly.
He
And
will let you he'll show you how to do the other stuff, but he won't necessarily let you do that yet. This time is specifically because this is supposed to be a special thing for Salem.
Sell a
Does
few.
Beretta have to roll to chop?
Roll to chop. Roll to chop. D20
chop.
plus wild.
God, this is like Evan word cooking.
What is it? Roll D20?
D20 plus 1d6.
Please, God.
Please God, give me
There
that.
we go.
Give me that 20. Hey!
Bad.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Beretta, you pick up the knife and you slice through beautifully. Chop, 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 chop. There's a flash and they all touch down.
I did it. I'm
Blade.
cooking.
The blade felt so natural in your hand.
Oh.
You feel so proud. Beretta, a lot of that exhaustion just floats away because you did a thing you have never done before.
Oh.
There are still things out there in the world that you can do. You feel so
Brenda
proud.
starts crying.
Yeah, no, honestly, Beretta will actually just start leaking.
Cassius is like, Cassius, you can tell, is like super genuinely impressed because you like kind of hype yourself up in a bad way, and you do that. He's like, "Wow, Brenda, you're actually really good at this."
And you notice there are tears running down her face. She's
Oh my god!
It's you think like, oh yeah, she just cut an onion. No, she's crying. No, that was a carrot.
It was a carrot.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I think I'm happy.
Oh,
Holy crap.
oh, I'm glad. Do you want some tissues?
Aw.
God, how
Put
is
some
everyone so
tissues.
emotionally stunted?
He'll pull out some tissues and hand them to her from his. He'll pull like a pack of tissues out from his coat and hand them to her.
I'm just happy that there is still a lot for me to learn.
There's always stuff to learn.
Someone kind of awkwardly like pats her on the shoulder, like there. Big arm.
Thank you, bird person.
Is
I consider you all my valued friends.
oh wait,
Thank you for sharing this moment with me.
I'm racist.
Racist? All of us sit here like, did you just do
Yeah, Beretta, you release a lot of tension, and honestly, like, so Beretta, as a person, you are so tightly packed to keep all those plates spinning, to keep the machine running at all times. Your ability to do things and say things and flub lines is so tightly compressed, and in this moment, it just all comes, like, all the fuck-upness pours out at the same time, and you're like, yeah, no, this is good. You feel that immense relief. And, you all cook a hearty beet stew, mostly reserved for orphans of the Church of Raucus. But, something weirdly encouraging about it. So this was a pretty solid afternoon. The first like truly just shining day you've had in the city. You spend a good long time enjoying your food before heading back to your your new apartment. Like,
My new apartment.
you remember all of a sudden, and then just one final closing note on the far side of the city. Well, not too far. Teach just lying there in bed. And look at your phone, check the time, think about what you've got left to do today. Think about what you could be accomplishing right now. You think about the person you want to be. For the first time, start to stand up, make plans for the day, move out. But Hal, you sit back down. Teach, for the first time in a long time, you just lie down in your bed, you stare at the ceiling, and you think. Not about anything in particular. Just let your mind wander. You take a little bit of time to yourself.
Yeah.
And with that, we will call it to a close. No further obligations, nothing bad, just you chilling out.
Good job, everybody.
Good work. Good work. So, that's the end of the session. Thank you everybody for coming along. Thank you for Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing, etc.
Thank you, everyone,
Um,
for being a part of this.
I hope you had a good time. I had a shocking amount of fun with the fucking Tide's Edge people chasing a crab around the restaurant in the background. That was great. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for.
So, this next
Fantastic.
session, gonna be chill. You guys will just tell me what you do. It'll happen. That's it. If you want to make big plays, sure. I got nothing for you though. Nothing planned. Nothing, anything like that. Just feel free to take it easy. I wanted to end on this final note of like, yeah, no, things are going a little bit more easy now because that is an indicator of what is coming next. I swear it'll be chill. I'll stop stabbing you. I swear. I swear the next one.
You're my little Christian.
No.
Oh,
There we go.
oh
Let's
boy.
say goodnight to YouTube.
Yeah.
Good night,
Thank you so much for
Bye,
watching,
YouTube.
YouTube. Have a good
Thank
night.
you for watching.